My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. Today, we are resuming our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. But first, a little bit of housekeeping and question of the day for those of you who are interested. So my question of the day, it's a little avant-garde, I would say, but this whole idea of physical media within the gaming industry is something that has started to fascinate me for one particular reason, and that is the downfall of Microsoft Xbox and the simultaneous rise of Valve's Steam machine. What fascinates me about this is this emphasis on, these digital stores that really contain everything you could want as a gamer. But it was a conversation we were having yesterday about wanting to have physical copies of things, and that not really, the conceptualization is there, the want for physical media is there, but it's not really the same. When I bought a PlayStation game, I was buying hardware and kind of a sympathetic piece of hardware that would run on that. So, provided I maintain my machine and I have the disc, I can run the game. I own the media. But with these digital stores, it's not really the case anymore. You're purchasing a license because your disc for the PlayStation 5 or whatever you're purchasing, it's a license. It's not really it's not the entire game anymore. And that got me thinking, you know, other than collectibles, is physical media dead? And honestly, in terms of the actual games that we play, I would say yes. You can still get collectibles, right? You can still get models of things that you like from the games that you enjoy. You can still obtain physical media that is linked to the game, but the game itself physical media is dead, as far as I'm concerned. And really, you know, anyone who's buying, you know, a PS5 game or an Xbox game in disc form, more power to you. I'm not going to take that away from you, but really you're buying shelf dressing ultimately at the end of the day, which is completely fine. I love shelf dressing, but yeah, it's definitely, times have changed, I would say, and this whole stop killing games movement as well. You know, I need to own the game that I buy. Well, the industry has changed. The industry no longer supports the physical media model that you're using to conceptualize your ownership of a game. I'm not saying you shouldn't own your media. That's not what I'm saying. I would say, with some caveats, I do vaguely support the stop killing games kind of concept, but ultimately, you knew you were just purchasing a license. You were purchasing from a digital store. So, because you are purchasing digital media from a digital store, you do kind of knowingly subject yourself to the caprices of the company that is providing that media. Cheshire, welcome in. Necro, welcome in. Necro's question of the day, it's dead. As we have grown so used to releasing something in a poor state and then fixing it after, I would like it back, but it is dead. Yeah, man, I'm in the same boat. I adore physical media. I adore actually owning a disc, owning a console that will play that disc, and having the complete game on it. But it's not the case anymore. It's just not. Dragons answered the question of the day. Anything made now that is physical media in terms of gaming is most likely a money grab. What really soured me was all the corner cuts such companies as Bethesda took when doing the special editions for games like Fallout 76. That said, my opinion is subjective, and anyone who likes physical media is entitled to like it or not. Peg-legged, welcome in, and Xeniverse Live, welcome in, my friend. It's been too long. It's been too long. I met Zenny through Kezi. Kezi attended one of my earliest ever stream series, which was Fable, the Anniversary Edition. So, Kezi is a game dev, and so is Zenny. Zenny does a lot of game development streams, which I find just utterly fascinating. I haven't been able to attend Zenny streams lately, which is, I lament greatly. I try to attend all of your streams, but I'm one man, and I have only so many tabs that I can have open at once while I get my own content created and everything like that. But everyone, even the lurkers, welcome in. I hope that everyone is well. Bearded Dad, welcome in. It's not my fault I'm in a poor state. I tried to improve myself, it just didn't work. You love shelf dressing, I never would have guessed. No. What would make you think I like physical media? What on earth would make you think that I enjoy having physical things on my shelves? I'm waiting. Okay, so I did mention a little bit of housekeeping prior to getting into Morrowind. So, there were 2 polls that closed recently on, well, one's going to be closing soon, and I'm pretty sure I know what the result is going to be, and another poll has closed. So the first poll was with regards to merch. So Mrs. Books is a business owner. She runs an aesthetics business, and she's very good at it. She's got great business smarts. And she was taking a look at my merch store, and she parroted the opinions of some trusted persons in the community that may or may not have business degrees, and was mentioning that I didn't have quote-unquote cheap options on the merch store, just little things that allow community members to support without having to spend, you know, on shirts and posters and stuff like that. Just little stuff like pins. Little stuff like pins and fridge magnets and that sort of stuff. So she put out a poll, and of course the answer was what she surmised it to be. It was, we would like to have pins and fridge magnets and kind of these not less valuable, but, you know, kind of smaller barrier to entry items that allow us to support you, but without, you know, costing $40, $50, sometimes $60 in the case of hoodies and stuff like that. I have a complicated issue when it comes to shelf dressing because my house is small, if not smaller than yours. The only physical media I own nowadays are records. But that is kind of my bread and butter. Well, and that's the thing, right? I enjoy... And records are kind of like this too, right? The covers provide some aesthetic beauty. Of course, when they're single file on the shelf, not necessarily, but you know what's there, so it kind of does in a way. But for me, I love books. Just a nice, pretty book, and modding team secretary. So she actually has, I had to give her a very special role over moderator in the Discord so that she could actually post polls, because the moderators can't do that with their basic permissions and stuff like that. So she's, what did I call it? I think she's an admin. She's an admin on the Discord. I enjoy my shelf trinkets. Do I have space? Not quite. It's true. It's true. Luna, welcome in. I'm very well. I'm doing fantastic right now. Admin is above moderator, yeah. Yep. And I mean, I'm marrying the woman, so... Okay, so yes, merch news is out of the way, and let's head over. I just want to show you guys briefly what I am talking about. So let me just open a tab here. And then, okay, perfect. All right, let's hop over. Okay, so we have the items here on the merch store, and I'll scroll up a little bit so you can see the hat and everything, but ultimately, these are the two items here, and this is displayed in Canadian dollars, by the way. So USD would be much cheaper, but you have a set of 5 magnets with various art. So we've got the Boots of Blinding Speed, we've got Quinn giving her side eye, we've got Dagoth in Therapy, we've got the Sermon 14, and we have my logo. And then, of course, we have a logo magnet. I am going to be I ran out of time, honestly, so I will be creating some other logo magnets, but it's gonna take some time to just get all the designs fleshed out. And honestly, in the suggestions box on the Discord, you guys can recommend what logos you would like to see for fridge magnets and stuff like that. But at any rate, just wanted to give you guys a brief look at that exclamation point merch in the chat if you guys want to take a look at the Fourth Wall store yourselves. But back to chatting. Just gonna open up, there we go. Okay, perfect. So, with that out of the way, there's the second poll that will be closing in, I want to say 6 hours. And that is for the next Saturday game. So we beat Thief.
Masera.
And then we beat Mist. B-Tech, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hello, beautiful humans. Question of the day. I do believe that gaming companies in wholesale are going to stop doing physical media merchandise. But the fan base will always create their own knickknacks. I completely agree. I completely agree. Foxy Pug, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I do agree. And this is kind of the neat thing about gaming in the digital age. And that is, yes, you have the companies that are lamentatiously and begrudgingly not giving fan bases necessarily what they would like, but you do have communities that have formed around these games that are doing cool stuff. Now, there's one thing I would mention around that, and that is when gaming companies actively attack their fan bases for creating media around the games that they love and are no longer being supported. I'm looking at you, Nintendo. I'm looking at you, Nintendo. Just catching up with chat, guys. Okay, so back to the poll. So we, not this weekend, but weekend last, we beat Thief Gold. And this weekend, on Saturday, we beat Mist, the Masterpiece Edition. Well, we beat Mist. There's a lot more to that game than meets the eye, and technically speaking, there's some more content that I could extract out of that playthrough, but we can always revisit Mist later. And judging by the poll, the community would like to see something new. You guys have voted overwhelmingly, and we've got 6 hours left. This could change, but right now, we would like to see something new is leading quite healthily within the poll. So I will be releasing after this stream another poll that is going to give you guys some game options. There's going to be 4 for the next Saturday stream. And thank you for the watch streaks, guys. I really do appreciate you guys tuning in so much. Thank you so much for the watch streaks, and I hope you guys enjoy the channel point bonuses. A new redeem that now exists, as she's staring at me right now actually, is the Quinn Cam. We now have a puppy cam for the stream. You guys love to see Quinn. She's our channel mascot, the emote mascot. She now has a cam specifically devoted to her beautiful, beautiful face. She's chilling out right beside me right now. Let's see if I can get her to show her whole face. Because right now, she would really like some treats. Hey, can you lie down? Thank you. Inside voice. Thank you. She is my best friend. We love her dearly. And now, you guys, if you would like, have a channel point redeem that will activate the Quinn Cam. Can Baldur's Gate 1 be one of the slots on the poll, since we never had a chance to play it for the October monthly, and that game needs a lot of time to bloom and digest. It would be fair to add it in. I would say so. I would say so. Now, another game that I'm thinking of adding, another game that I'm pondering adding to the poll, because I did a playthrough of it, but it was, frankly speaking, it was before I was a good streamer, and I still don't consider myself to be a good streamer. I would consider myself to be middling. I'm average, which is fine. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. But now that I am a little more skilled as a presenter and the quality of the stream is much superior to what it used to be, I'm thinking of putting Fable back into the running and doing another playthrough of Fable the Anniversary Edition. Fable is one of my favorite games. I could speedrun it, frankly speaking. I played that game so much I could play it with my eyes closed and my arms tied behind my back. It is one of my favorite games of all time. So, I don't know if it would be a good idea to revisit it. And I don't know if the community is okay with me revisiting a game that I've played within the same calendar year. Because I have played Fable within 2025. It's one of the first games that I ever streamed. But I love that game. So the idea of revisiting it is something that I'm happy to do personally. I really do enjoy that game. Do Fable? Okay. It sounds like people would like go no, Fable. So, sounds like you guys would really like to see some Fable, but we will still do a poll. We will give you guys the options on what you would like to see to allow your voices to be heard. But, yeah, it sounds like at least adding Fable to the poll would be something that you guys would be happy with. You said you wanted to do an anniversary celebration where you'd be revisiting games. Perhaps we add Fable into rotation during the anniversary celebration, just a thought. Well, and that's the other thing, right? We're fast approaching my streamiversary. January 23rd is my streamiversary, and I'm planning on doing a rather extensive stream for that. Now, would Fable last a 12-hour stream? Oh, did I say 12 hours? But I don't know if I could stretch... Well, you could. You could stretch Fable out to 12 hours. But, yeah, it's an idea. It is an idea. There's many things that we could be doing, definitely. Don't edge me. And I looked ahead, my streamiversary is on a Friday. It's on a Friday. So, with that, everybody, question of the day is still at the top of chat, if you are so inclined as to answer, but we've gotten through all of my housekeeping. We've gone over the merch editions, we've gone over the Saturday stream, kind of musings, I guess you could say, on what to play and what to do. So, with that, I think it is time that we hop into some Morrowind. So, last we were in Morrowind, we actually had a very interesting quest. We had a very fascinating quest, and that is a DRAUGR Deathlord that we were sent by the Skull to kill. He's actually been defending the entire island of Solstheim from the Daedra. Apparently there's some cool dialogue with Aislip, but we cannot get that dialogue unless we keep him alive, and there's lots of these bastards, and they are very difficult to defeat, and they do a lot of damage. So, what I'm thinking of doing, and the Morrowind aficionados in the chat can let me know if this is a good idea, but my idea is to go create a healing spell. I do not have any healing target spell, so I need that to keep him alive. Because the last time we went into combat, he just kept dying. I had to save Scum, and he just kept dying, and I don't even know how deep into the dungeon we are at this point, so I feel like we need a spell to keep him alive. Would that work, though? Would that work? Did Book see my question of the day, or did he miss it? I'll be honest, I might have zoned out at some point. I got 5 hours of sleep. Well, Luna, please, if you need sleep, sleep. Let's scroll back. You might have... Ah, there we go. I think gaming companies want physical media to be dead. I don't think it really is, though. Okay. So you think that, well, it's a means of production, right? It's cheaper. So without having to actually print outside, it's true, it is true, outside of collectibles, correct. I am speaking directly to the game disc. The physical copy of the game. And with that regard, I would say, yes, I would say it is dead, personally, but once they stopped putting maps inside of their game cases, I knew we were going in a downward spiral. Well, and that's the thing, like, even the Xbox 360 generation, oh, you definitely did, Luna, you did, but the Xbox 360 generation, even, you really didn't get much with your game. Like, really, like, GameCube, PS2, and Xbox generation, that was really the last generation where you got some good stuff with your base copy of the game. After that, it was really just collector's editions, like where I got my map of Cyrodiil up here. That is from the Oblivion Collector's Edition, but the base version of the game didn't really come with maps, whereas Morrowind, now this is Game of the Year edition, but Morrowind, the base version, I believe, I don't think I'm mistaken, did come with the island of Vardenfell. It didn't come with Mournhold, right here, but it did come with the island of Vardenfell. Somewhat related, but also off topic, I miss games in special features of movies. Oh, I see. Yeah. The movie tie-in games. Some of them were just so bad, but they're so bad you love them. What was, we've kind of talked about this, but what do you consider your favorite movie tie-in game? Your favorite movie tie-in game? For me, it's gotta be Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. I have so many good memories with The Two Towers for GameCube, I absolutely adore it. The base edition came with the Vardenfell map alone, and there was a super special Morrowind edition which came with each individual map, but completely separate. Those maps are really rare. Yeah, they're probably kicking around eBay somewhere, but I mean, like when you're in the menu and there's special, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it was Harry Potter. I had a version of Harry Potter, and there was like a Trivial Pursuit minigame in my version of that movie. It was really cool. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Okay, so, Dragon. I don't think that I got an answer off of you, which is, can I give him a healing spell? Like, if I have a healing spell and I use it on him, will that work? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't, other than, of course, the fact he's undead, but I'm also remembering way back in the day when a new game came out and they could be hard to find. I kind of like that when there's a new game. It's available. Oh shit. God damn it! No! God damn it. God damn it, same shit, different day. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Come with me. Thank you, sir. Over here, please. Thank you. I think you can, but it would be easier to raw dog it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I can't make him wait, that's the problem. I kind of like that when there's a new game, it's available to everyone. My father went through hell calling toy stores to try and find games. Yeah, limited copies, yeah. Sheo, welcome in. Chad, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. And Jordy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Alright, Dragon says raw dog it, and raw dog it we shall.
Look upon my heart. Look upon my heart.
Hopefully the Dagoth Wave is giving us some good vibes.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god.
Oh my god, you're so fast. Stop it. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Right now, he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Ah, my god, this is disgusting. This is terrible. I've resolved myself. He will live. He's going to live. You're going to live, A-Slip. You're going to live. I don't even know how much health he has, though. How do I make an undead DRAUGR Deathlord live? He will live, and of course he will live until he dies. That's the thing with being undead. The line blurs significantly. Oh my god, okay. I'm wondering if there is some way... Okay, come with me. He's walking towards us. He's walking towards us. We're fine. Fine, chat. Oh, shit. That's fine. Yep, you can attack me. I don't... Mother trucker. Okay. He's got dialogue. That's the problem. He's got cool dialogue. Damn it. Damn you. Damn you. I let him tank too much damage at the start of the quest. That was the problem. Actually, do I have... I do have some earlier saves. But he's always gonna rush right to the front. He's always gonna rush right to the front of the fight, so there's not really a way for me to avoid him tanking unless I get in front. Also, you guys know how different races in games have different base models? Do you guys know how one would go about finding those base models? The problem with those base models is a lot of them get copyrighted. Right? It's what is called an asset. So, Morrowind, for example, this DRAUGR Deathlord, this model here, is an asset of the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3 Morrowind. So if you're using the actual, like, animations and everything, that is copyrighted material. If you're just getting a picture, that can be... I mean, you can always just... Like, for example, I could just screen capture this, and then I could put it through a filter that just eliminates the background, and I get a transparent background model of this character right here. Unless you can mod the game so he can be immortal, I don't know if you can keep him alive normally. I might have to just bring him back to life, I don't know. Hit me! Don't hit him, hit me! There we go, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. Chat, we did it. We took one of them down. Okay, we're gonna heal myself up a little bit, because they do hurt a lot. I'm healed. We're good. Bethesda's usually pretty cool with using things. OpenMW is completely fan-made, and Bethesda gave their blessings.
You, but you mind saving your damn game?
Bethesda is excellent with that stuff. Definitely. No. I'm asking that for that RPG thing. Oh, yeah, like if you're just doing a still image, you're fine. You're totally fine. Are there any male flame atronachs? Well, I actually don't know. I think they are definitely male in Daggerfall. So the flame atronachs in Daggerfall are male. I think all the atronachs in Daggerfall are male-ish, actually. I think Morrowind was the start of the female model for flame atronachs that just kind of got carried through. Yeah, but I can't find those base models for the show. So what you would have to do is you would have to find... You'd either have to... It depends on the media you're using for, right? So Stormhawks, for example, what I would probably do is I would run an episode of Stormhawks, and I would have OBS running in the background, and I would essentially just capture video of Stormhawks until I get to an image of, say, Finn that I liked, and then I would put that through a video processor and literally just capture the still image. Like, I would just pause that video with the image I want, then I would snipping tool that image, and then I'd just eliminate the background. Just run a transparent background filter. Oh, they're male in Morrowind? Oh, yeah, you meant Daggerfall. Yeah, Daggerfall, I think, was the only one. Okay, so there's 2 right here. I had a Flame Atronach jump me in Daggerfall last night. I damn near shat my pants. Honestly, the jump scares in Daggerfall are ridiculous. One of the many Elder Scrolls games I haven't played. You should play Daggerfall, you definitely should. Daggerfall Unity makes it so easy to just have a serviceable version of Daggerfall. There we go. Come to me. No! Shit. No! Damn it! Urgh. We can do it, chat. We can do it. We can do it. We can do this. I believe. Okay, I can probably do that. I can take out his defining features too to make it customizable, which is the point, so I can make some different characters for player. I see, gotcha. Daggerfall Unity is playable on an average laptop that is a few years old. The hardware requirements are very low. I think I'm going the right way. Yes, okay. We are going the right way. See, the problem is once he aggroes and he attacks, he will also aggro. And there's 2 Atronachs in this area. That is the problem I'm running into, chat. Oh, you find the music in Oblivion terrifying. I think I made Martin slightly jealous after showing him what becoming a lycanthrope does. A little. A little. Okay, we gotta back up. Come on, buddy. Well, and that's the thing. Normally you can, Jordy. Normally you can, but A-Slip in particular, you cannot. You cannot tell him to wait. Okay, I think that I'm gonna wait for him to peek over right here, and then I'm just gonna have to race over and just get right in his face and I'm just gonna have to tank all the damage, essentially. It's gonna be tough, chat. It's gonna be really tough, because he's gonna probably trigger once we start fighting, too. I hate you so much right now, dude. Your lore is so cool, but I hate you. Okay, let's... He's coming back. He's coming back. Okay, buddy. Wait. This would be maximum cheese. I've got the game saved, so it's fine. I want to test something right now. Damn it! Oh, I was so hoping that would work. I was so hoping that would work. Because I was thinking maybe that would send him to his base location. But, yeah, he's bound to me. The only way I consistently do this is getting hold of Elton Brand, which is a major pain in the ass that isn't worth your time unless it's for the lols. So, Elton Brand, is that like a flame sword that's really effective on the Atronachs? I mean, the word brand, I'm assuming, but... I'm just gonna get out of sneak. There we go. No, no. Yep, attack me. Attack me. Attack me. Oh shit. Okay, yep. I don't think I have enough to tank him, but we're gonna give it a shot, chat. He died! Oh my god! Okay, 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 we can do this. We can do this, chat. I actually don't know if we can. I don't know how many more of these guys there are. That might be a good idea, Jordy. I might actually do that. It's Easter egg derived from Goldbrand. You have to do a lot of specific things to acquire it, such as getting vampirism, which is way harder. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get out of sneak. We'll bring him over. I don't want to have to lower the difficulty. I understand the case for that, but I would rather not. Okay, come on. We did take the one down. We were able to do that. But then he, like, aggroed right afterwards. I might just do a divergent save. Come on. Okay, in the way. Okay, we're good, we're good. Save, test of strength. Number 2. Okay. Okay, dude, A-slip, out of my way. Come on, let's go. Okay, we did it. We did it without aggroing the other guy. Okay, cool. Now, do I have health potions? Yes, I do. Okay. So we're now full health, so I'm confident we can tank damage again. Saving game. Now, can I get a cheeky... Fuck, there's 2. I'm just gonna watch their patrol for a second. Okay, so if I hit 1... Shit! You mother trucker. Every time. It doesn't even take that many hits. He does a lot of damage, but... Oh, that is insane. I wish there was a race in this series like the one from Dragon Age that makes you look like a devil. In Morrowind. Fuck, that was really ill-advised what I just did. Okay. Come on, let's go. Can we bait? Okay, the moment I attack, he's going to aggro in. This is fine. This is fine. We're good, we're good. Shit! Radiant damage. This is called the test of strength for a reason. Yeah, my mental strength. Go into sneak. See, the problem is I can't get more than 1 shot off prior to him aggroing in. No. Yeah, like immediate death. Immediate death. He's got no health left. I really want his backstory. Oh, it's definitely a thing in this one, Luna. A DRAUGR with minimal health? Wow. Well, actually, he had loads of health, but we've faced so many Frost Atronachs thus far that he's got nothing left. There's nothing left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a healing spell. Okay, so I believe my exit, yeah, it's this way. Okay, we go up here. Yep. Okay. No, I do not go that way, I go this way. Or am I... No, that's right. Yep, okay. Have you considered resetting to see if he regenerates health? No. Yeah, you know what? Let's try that. Guess we'll do speed 100. Do some willpower and intel. You know what? Let's do some luck. And some personality. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope, he died immediately. Yeah, we need a healing spell. Des, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I am not. This is definitely testing my patience. Okay, healing spell it is. Healing spell it is. So we're doing our last quest line, essentially, of the Morrowind series, which is BLOODMOON. We're trying to keep Aislip alive, but he keeps dying. So we're going to return to Vardenfell, and we're gonna see if I can make a spell for him. Yep, you gotta love the DRAUGR escort mission. So Des, are you a big fan of Morrowind, or... is it just a fond memory? Lake Fjalding. Oh, hello. Do you not swim? Please say he swims. He's...
You're dead this already. Is too easy.
Oh my god, again. How do I... oh my god. I'm so lost. What is... oh my god, there's naked Nords everywhere! What the hell? Okay, I gotta get out of here, chat. I would really rather not. Okay, where am I going? There's nudity everywhere. Okay, he's running in water, which is impressive. Did you say naked Nords? Yeah, naked Nords. Oh god, okay. Ooh, get some breath. Okay. He killed them. But yes, we have naked Nords. Screw this. Screw this. Where's my levitate spell? I don't have enough magicka for it, do I? Yeah, I don't. So I need level ground to get out of here. This is insane, chat.
Show us your dick!
Not right now. Later. I'm assembling a new sit-stand desk, so I'll be lurking. We'll check in periodically. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're good, chat. We're good. Where's my Death Lord? Chat, I've lost my Death Lord. Is he dead? He's probably dead again. No, he's not dead. Where is my Death Lord? Can he drown? I don't know if he can drown. Doing a divergent save. Goodbye. Oh my God, Soul's time! Enough! I've had enough! Oh, there you are. Alright, I'm cool with leaving him there. He's fine. He's fine, chat, because I say so. I would hope not, he's dead. He's dead, chat. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Vardenfell. He's just chilling, so it's fine. And then we're gonna make a healing spell. Oh, no, I know, it is OpenMW. Doesn't make it any less frustrating, but it is OpenMW's fault. Oh, I'm still having loads of fun, it's just... it's insane. Also, off topic, but something I hate about Elder Scrolls Online... the account can be shared, but, between console and PC, but none of my shit actually carries over. No characters, mounts, collectibles, etc. Well, that's just optimization issues. That's not so much, like, the gameplay, that's really just... ZeniMax. Okay, let's go to Cool. Then what temple do I want to go to? I think Balmora would work, no? What temple do I need to go to for a healing spell, chat? Hello?
Hey. When a child goes to Build-A-Bear and constructs a teddy bear from the parts available, nobody bats an eye. But when I, Victor Frankenstein...
Okay, you got me. You got me.
I'm just gonna boil some pasta.
Okay.
Would you like some?
I would.
Don't know what I'm putting on it.
We gotta go down here. And over. There we are.
Yes, Outlander?
Right. Let's see. Persuasion Barter spell making, please. Okay, do we have healing? Restore health, there we go. Range target. And then... oh, Books. Ask Mrs. Books what her favorite Lost Girl character is when she comes back. Okay, I will. Just remind me. Remind me when she gets here. Grab your torches and pitchforks. Victor Frankenstein is at Build-A-Bear. I don't think this is stuffing, Victor. Oh, no, it is. It is. kidney. Duration over magnitude. Okay. Okay, we'll do 1 feet. Silence, Igor! My name's Ashley! Okay, so... To magnitude 30 for a duration of... Oh. Duration counts for twice as much. Oh, okay, gotcha. So we'll do 5 to 10, I guess, for a duration of, I guess, 100. Or duration of, let's do a duration of 30. Do a duration of 30, and we will lower this to 5. So 1 to 5. Area of 1. Does this look good, Dragon? 1 to 5 for a duration of 30. Point cost 35, spell chance 98. That looks pretty good to me. I'm not a mage player, chat. I'm not a mage player. I'm very confused right now. So we've got 1 to 5 for duration of 30, so that I'm assuming means that we can have either 30 health replenished, or we can have 5 times 30. Yeah, that's good enough for your purposes. Okay, sounds good. Name. A-slip. No mages, only archers. Jet, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. 1 to 5 health replenishing over 30 seconds, yeah. And I've got a 98% chance, so that's pretty much a sure... That's a sure thing. A-slip, don't die. Spell has been purchased. Let's go. You could also try a paralyzed spell. Ooh, actually, that's a good idea. That is a very good idea. Let's do spell making. Paralyze. Target. To do, let's do 20 seconds. 20 seconds should be all I need to kill those guys. Or you can make a levitate spell on target, which breaks enemy AI. Okay, so we'll do this. Okay, we're good. Okay, so during ads, we'll get back to Vardenfell. And then... Levitate target is grossly cheesy, even for my ass. Maybe train again so you can make them explode with a single punch. Falcon punch. I'd have to get up to, whoa, I don't even think level 100 would do that, honestly. Let's go to cool. Okay. Fort Frostmouth. Right, chat? Let's go. My favorite is damaging strength. When strength goes to 0, the character is permanently frozen in place. Let's do do a divergent save for that. Because there is a chance that he's dead. He was in the water. I hope he's not dead, but there is a chance that he is. Right. To Lake Fjalding. Should need air, no lungs. Yes, well, this is Morrowind. Ow! Running. Okay, so close. Let's see if he's alive. Oh, I've broken my ankle so many times this game. That's why you have magic. Okay, looks like... He's alive, chat! He's alive!
It's alive, master!
Alright, there we go. Okay, now... let's grab our spell. Let's see what this does. That does not appear to be working. I did just cast a bunch on him, though. So it could be it's just taking time. I'm fine with that. It definitely didn't miss. It definitely did not miss. But let's... Okay, so he's got full health. Oh. Babe. Luna would like to know your favorite Lost Girl character.
Ooh.
You broke her, Luna. Or I could just do this.
Probably... Kenzie or Hale.
Did you hear that, Luna? Kenzie or Hale?
Although I would trade Martin in for, Dyson and Instant.
Damn.
Werewolf things.
The pain.
Werewolf things.
I guess. I would never trade. Yeah, I know Necro. Thank you. Necro would never trade me in.
I do love Trick.
Necro would never trade
like,
me in.
he's probably the best, like, character.
In our sweaty love. Don't say sweaty. Don't say sweaty.
Well, no, if we're bringing Dyson in, then that's 4.
I'm just gonna be lockpicking while you talk about trading me in for a new model.
Well, I mean, like, I guess it's just...
Or would he...
We're
would,
just swapping because Dragon wants you,
would he be an old model, though? He's immortal, isn't he?
I mean...
Or he's very old. So, an old but loved model?
I mean, the actor currently is only 52.
That's fair. That is fair. Isn't that also like a tutors thing for you as well, though?
Yeah, but he's the guy that, like, dies from the sweat. That's the character. That's the actor.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know what my competition is. I know. I've taken notes.
I mean... If we're gonna talk tutors...
Has Mrs. Books watched Peaky Blinders? Yeah, we've watched together, actually.
If we're gonna talk tutors, though, like... You're lucky, because as much as Cavill has a cute butt in that, he's not the character I want to be with.
You need to watch it. Wait, what? Yeah, we're talking about the tutors, Luna. It's another show that that actor was in. You need to watch it. Necro, you do need to watch it. Peaky Blinders is excellent. It is a great show. Super, super good. Okay, so if he's got full health, what we'll do is we'll do this save right here.
Did you steal a... Yeah. What is breaking? What are you breaking?
He dropped the antler.
No,
I had the
know,
antler
but
down here.
Something fell over here, though, when he did it.
Oh. Well, I will figure that out after stream. Wait, where is he? Where's A-Slip, chat? Okay, no, I'm taking advantage. A-Slip is lost in the dungeon. Prepare to die. I might have inadvertently won, chat. Victory is mine. Oh, that hit. That's not good. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm just gonna spam through the dungeon as fast as I can. Let's go. Taking it for what it's worth. Okay, we're good. Now, this might break the game. I don't know if this will break the game. Oh dear. Okay, we're good. Okay, that is a dead end. Yeah, we'll kill them all and then we'll go fetch them. Everybody's been asking for, you know what? I've talked to Mrs. Books about this. We have a favorite game. It's called Champions of Norath. And we always play it on multiplayer. It's a PS2 game. I would totally do a Mrs. Books stream if she was down to play some Champions of Norath. But the problem with that, Luna, the problem with that is that everything in my setup is single streamer. I only have one microphone. It's a condenser microphone, so it picks up background noise. For a co-stream, you need to set up for more than one person, and that gets very expensive.
May I interrupt?
You may.
My cabbages!
This place is worse than Omashu! What if you did a couch stream? Again, my PC's down here. It would be extremely difficult to set everything up.
I mean, we could... We could...
It would be hell.
No.
Just the Ethernet cord running it upstairs would be a nightmare.
No. Let me... If you, like, widen your camera angle, we could, like, you could just put some chairs here.
My monitor's not big enough for us to see what we're doing, though.
We'll get you another free fucking TV. I don't...
Sultry Pasta, welcome in. What is the rip about? Is it about the sad cabbage?
I tried, but we did get snow, so...
She's just gonna have to play a solo game and replace you. Listen.
Me?
You listen to me. You listen to me, Luna. This is my house. These are my rules.
You guys do not want to. I am...
It's my house. These are my rules.
If there is at any point where you think his stream is boring...
This might be the nicest thing she's ever said to me, chat. I'm gonna wait.
Watching me, you'd go back to Martin for sure. Like...
That might actually be the nicest thing she's ever said to me.
Like, how pissed your dad was watching me play Skyrim.
Oh, this is the nice flower. Let's just pick this for the next 3 hours.
I'm sorry for the role-playing game.
She should start her own channel called Mrs. Book's Sad Cabbages. Tales from Omashu. Alright, so basically, chat, Luna has told me that she doesn't like the stream. That is what Luna has said. We need more Mrs. Books moments. I mean, that's why she's coming down. That's specifically why. Okay. Okay, so it didn't break the quest. We're good.
Did I not tell you I would just become the favorite side character?
You did.
Chaotic.
You did.
Side character.
And Quinn is the mascot.
Well, no, she's everyone's preferred side
Who is now awkwardly pacing. Can you pick a room? The dog is confused.
She thinks I have food.
Yeah, I know she does. Oh, well, if it's that easy. Well, hello. It was that easy all along. There you go. But, like, get out of the frame books, let Mrs. Books in. What? Can you shake my hand? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, let's angle this up. One sec, everyone. High five. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I vote for a Miss Book Saturday stream. Ah, there we go. I've been usurped. I've been usurped, everyone. 9 months of hard work, and this is what I get. This is what I get, chat. Just traitors. Every single one of you. I vote Mrs. Books for voice acting stream. Voice acting specifically. Alright. I lose. I lose, everyone. Speaking of voice acting, now, what was the voice I used for him? Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. We're not traitors, but traders. As in, we are trading you in for a better model. Damn, dude, damn. That legit, Necro, you hurt my feelings. You have hurt my feelings.
It is done. My time is now over. You have done a service here today, both to me and to the people on this island. Now I may rest. Before I go, take this. May you have the strength of will to continue your own journey.
Books did not warm up enough, chat. Whew. Books is like Quinn, wants all the attention. Books is butthurt because he wants to be the center of attention all of the time. Doesn't want a woman stealing his thunder. Typical man. Luna? When you start a channel from scratch, when you create a space that you have always wanted to create, and your community that you have painstakingly built over nearly a year, 10 months, 9 to 10 months. I think you did actually. Should I not be butthurt? Should I not be butthurt? I'm being told that it is okay to replace me. That this community has nothing to do with me. Do I, Necro? Do I? I know nothing. From what you said, you wouldn't have the channel exist without Mrs. Books. She told you to play games you love. That is true. That is true. But she told me to stream. No, but seriously, chat, I'm not upset by the words. Mrs. Books is integral to this community. She's very important to me. I'm marrying the woman, for God's sake. But with that said, she doesn't necessarily want to stream. She's like... I think I could talk her into doing, like, a couch stream where we do, like, Champions of Norath, but... Oh, no. I know you don't. Actually, ooh, where do I need to go? That priest is waiting for me. To be fair, Mrs. Books is basically co-official mascot with Quinn. That is also true. Alright, there he is. I got scared for a minute. I actually pissed you off bad. I mean, if I was not comfortable in my own skin, there's a chance you might have. But no, I know that this community is very sarcastic, so I know that you guys are not. At the end of the day, it's up to her if she co-streams. Yeah, that is also true. That is also true. No, always taking the... It's an English euphemism. Taking the piss is being... being sassy to someone in kind of a tongue-in-cheek kind of way. So basically saying that Mrs. Books should just take over the stream because we prefer Mrs. Books, when you don't actually mean it, that's taking the piss. So you did the quest the way in which Bethesda intended. Was it worth it? Trash Cat Heckin' Shonker. Sometimes you just gotta haul the piss around. Welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope you're having an amazing day. Question of the day at the top of chat if you are so inclined. And it's true, sometimes you just gotta throw a bag of piss over your shoulder and just carry it around. I'm sorry if I took the joke too far. No, Luna, you're good. You're good. Hope your Sunday's going well. By the way, I'm doing very well. Other than the fact that chat is a bunch of turncoat traitors. They have betrayed me. Trash Cat. They told me that they would prefer my channel to be hosted by someone else. Not only someone else, but my fiance. Traitors, every single one of them. I'm glad you're here, Trash Cat. I'm glad you're here. New community, starting from the bottom. Sometimes I drink the piss, but that's just me. Excuse you, I never said I'd betray you. I actually stayed out of the conflict. Just the emo, just... So that right there, that is taking the piss. Because I didn't actually mean a word of that. Alright. Let's go. One of Aislip, my friend. You were sent to kill the powerful DRAUGR and prove your strength to the skull. So, he's defeated. It seems there was more to that creature than any of us had imagined. You've done well, Paige. I, for one, would be proud to call you Skull. Return now to the Skull Village. I will meet you there in a while. There are matters I must attend to. Back to Skull Village.
Come on, fight!
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Trash Cat. It's good to have you here. Welcome to the game library, officially. I hope you have been enjoying your stay, and I hope you continue to do so. I was the only one championing to keep books as the mainstream. Yes, yeah, I will be going to do some thirst quests.
Today is your lucky day, so let's hear it.
You've returned from the lake. You continue to surprise me, Paige. I have matters to attend to now. We will speak again soon. That I promise you. Okay, so everybody... Please, you must help. The village is under attack by werewolves. Outside, quickly. Holy Testicle Tuesday! What? Oh god, this is a bad time to be an archer, chat. We gotta get him. Okay, we're good. Whew. Scholar putting in work, damn. There we go. Just a poor boar. Hey, it's a wereboar. We have a wereboar, chat.
Werewolves in the great.
So the Deathlord is MIA now. He died. His purpose was fulfilled, so he died. This is where the DLC really starts to ramp up. The werewolves have a lot of health and do tons of damage. Alright. Holding on to my hats. Oh, shit! What?! We're fine. It's fine. We're fine, chat. He's not dead. The guard is. Chat, you know what's funny? I can tell that the movement model... for these guys is the same as the DRAUGR. It's the exact same. Bethesda was cutting corners. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Holy crap. Yeah, they do have lots of... Oh my god, I might actually run out of arrows. I didn't even know that. Oh my god. Yep, I ran out. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh, I'm so screwed. No arrows. Chat, this is why you do not become an archer. Oh dear, okay. Good point about arrows. When you're in the final stretch of the DLC, bring 1,000 arrows. 1,000? 1,000 arrows. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave those werewolves there. And we're gonna run. Why did you pick an archer? It's honestly my preferred class. Pretty much every game I play, I prefer a ranged character. I'm always a marksman. Always. Alright. You need to kill them for the quest? Yep. Which is why I'm heading back to the fort. And I'm grabbing arrows. Do you also steal from the rich? Maybe. Maybe. Dagger only thief? No, for me it's... I'm not really a thief. I don't play it as a rogue. I'm more of like an assassin, is the way I play most D&D. So the class that I always play in D&D is Gloomstalker Rogue. Or rather, Gloomstalker Ranger. Gloomstalker is a hybrid class. It is... pretty much every point is in Ranger, with Gloomstalker as your subclass, and then you do Rogue for like... I want to say 2 points. So you're Hawkeye, basically, yeah, basically. Right, so let's barter. You only have iron arrows. He's got steel bolts, iron bolts. You know what? We're gonna rock a crossbow. We are going to rock a crossbow, chat. We'll buy some iron arrows just in case. But... he doesn't buy amulets. I'm very overweight. Sell some wolf boots, wolfright pauldron. We can probably... we've got a lot of hammers now. He did become a Balmalak. I did, yeah, I did. It's true, chat. Confirmed.
I've got nothing more to say.
Okay, so let's arm the steel crossbow. Oh, now this is giving me, like, crazy Turok vibes. There we go. Sir Pyroli, is this OG Morrowind or OpenMW? It is OpenMW. We are playing OpenMW. I do, at one point I might do a run. I have the Game of the Year edition, so I might do an OG run. I need health. I might do an OG run, but it was easiest to get this running on my PC, so we stuck with this one to start. And I do plan on running Tamriel Rebuilt, so it is even better, but that one is in Vardenfell, and I don't feel like going all the way to Vardenfell right now. You know what's really funny to me? You're gonna be showing up to Hircine's house with his armpit hair for a chest plate. Yes. Yeah, because I'm rolling Cuirass of Savior's Hide. Oh, shit. Yeah, so this is happening to me all of the time, Pyro, because I'm running an OpenMW in BLOODMOON. The enemies can see me so far away that I'm always having, like, this in tow wherever I go on Solstheim. I cannot kill enough of them. It's insane. Now, Pyro, do you prefer OG Morrowind or do you prefer OpenMW? I haven't actually met anyone who doesn't like OpenMW, so I would be actually really fascinated if you were against it. Don't think of it as things that try to get you. Think of them as your followers. Oh, dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. We had... What was the most cliff racers we had chasing me at one time, chat? Didn't we have over 50 at one point? We had over 50 cliff racers chasing me at one point, I swear. Oh, no. Okay. What is... Oh, right, I need bolts. We'll do iron bolts first. I do not like the feedback of this. Chat, this feels icky. Holy. Okay, thank God. It's like, why am I not hitting a damn thing? There we go. I hate this. This feels awful. I hate this. And I'm not hitting like half the time. There we go. Like I'm aiming right at him and I'm not hitting him. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you make a clip of all those cliff races... I did, yes. I just haven't, This is the problem with making stuff for socials, right? Is most of the time, unless it's really, really hype, it doesn't really get watched. So, I found that the Morrowind socials, there's an S, I find most of the time, unless I really get like a nice one-off clip, I average like a couple thousand views. So I've been getting really choosy about what I post, just to try and, you know, get the stream out to more people, kind of thing. Because that's really the biggest reason why I, other than YouTube, it's the biggest reason why I posted like Instagram and stuff like that. This is ridiculous, I'm not hitting a damn thing. Yeah, I'm switching. This feels terrible. There we go. I think you still need stamina for archery. Yeah, I was pretty low stamina, that's true. Alright, chat. Mrs. Books. The chef. She's made pasta. Now, excuse me while I indulge. There's no polite way to do this. Unless I had a spoon. You can be a little more polite if you have a spoon. Scourge, welcome in. I always tried to think of doing short-form content as putting up little flyers on the side of the road, advertising my channel to any and all who pass by. Well, and that's my point, though, B. Is the clip in question where I'm getting chased by, I think, 50 cliff racers. The problem is it doesn't fit the short-form content kind of algorithm very well, so I could use it, but... Little mukbang? Yeah, exactly. Well, BRB... Actually, I think I missed it. I think I missed my BRB. So you guys are gonna have to deal with Books eating ASMR. I will turn off the mic so you don't hear the awkward slurp. She did really well. Oh my god, there's bacon in it. That is incredible. Don't mind me, just gonna be drooling here. We come for the voice acting, we stay for the ASMR. I've only just arrived to this horror. It's good you were here to protect these people. You have done well by the skull. My worst fears have been realized, Paige. These creatures are werewolves. As you surely know, this is not a good omen for our village, and I have more troubling news. I have used my magic to detect any of the infection. I've used my magic to detect any of the infection these beasts leave in their wake. You, my friend, have been infected. The infection seems innocent enough. Some weakness, perhaps. Sometimes the effects are hardly noticeable. However, in 3 days' time, the victim will become a werewolf himself. It is a fate I would not wish upon my greatest foe. During these 3 days, though, a simple cure disease spell can stop the infection. I beg you to do this. Until then, I fear I cannot allow you to be a part of our community, perhaps infecting others. When you have been cured, I hope you will return to us again. So I think I actually have a cure disease spell. Cure common disease. Is that enough? I do not have enough magicka. Alright. Let's go to Thirsk. I think I actually grabbed the quest for the Utafricht, so I think we're okay. Huh?
Well, you've won this round.
Just running away. Right, so I believe I already grabbed the Utafricht quest. So let's see. Patrol Airship, Cursed Captain. Thirsk Mead Hall should be the title. Mead Hall Massacre, there we go. The Mead Hall of Thirsk has been attacked by a monster called the Utafricht. The creature struck without warning and killed everyone he could. Savenia Snowsong has finally been able to drive the beast away with her arrows. but she fears the Utafricht will return. Okay, so we do have the quest. We're good. I do need to rest here, though. I can't rest inside. Great. Can I use a bed? Let's just do luck. Personality. Speed. There we go. Okay, so, cure disease. And I think we are cured of our lycanthropy. Plotty, welcome in. How different is Solstheim between Morrowind and Skyrim? Like, geographically, specifically. Well, Red Mountain had erupted. So, I'm pretty sure you're referring to the Dragonborn DLC. At the time of the Dragonborn DLC, Red Mountain had erupted and covered Solstheim in ash. The Raven Rock settlement is settled. It's built. And, House... I believe Redoran is in control, so it's no longer a satellite state for the Nords and the Empire. It is now a holding of Morrowind. Ooh. Can't pick that up, can I? Silver arrow.
DRAUGR says, bend over and kiss your old mother goodbye.
Chat, she's gone insane. I love the Nords for their dialogue. Actually, I need to find out where it is.
I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
The entrance is on the shore of Lake Fjalding, but is covered with ice. Yes, I will kill him. Goodbye. Actually, I should... There. I would go insane if some crazy-ass monster came and killed all my buddies. It's true. It's true. Okay, so Lake Fjalding's right here. So what we're gonna do is... I'm gonna give the crossbow another chance. Because Chad is probably right. I think stamina is my issue. I wasn't paying much attention to the stamina bar because something was trying to kill me. So it is... somewhere around Lake Fjalding, surrounded by ice. I believe so. I haven't yet, personally. This is doing, like, no damage. Yeah, the Dwarven one's gonna be much better. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to my bow for now. Let's go back to Vardenfell, and actually, I don't think I even need to go to the shore for this. Let's go to Vivek. And then remove the maze band, and Marara's ring back on.
Shopping for enchantments.
Hello.
Speak your needs.
I believe, yeah. There we go. I'm doing amazing, Plotty. It's been a very good weekend for me. Now, this is not normally when I would be streaming Morrowind. I don't normally stream Morrowind on a Sunday. I don't normally stream on a Sunday, period. My schedule is normally Monday, Friday, and Saturday. But, frankly speaking, I had to cancel Friday because I was simply too tired to stream. Work had been waking me up at 3 in the morning for 2 days straight. And it was the case that I wouldn't have put on a good stream for you guys, so I just canceled Friday evening. and I made Sunday my stream day. But I normally leave my Sunday free because it's pretty much the only day during the week where I can get quality time with Mrs. Books, just one-on-one time. But she said it's okay, you can stream on Sunday, and I'm not gonna be mad. I'm still sleepy, got 5 hours of sleep. However, I did some homework, cleaning and RPG planning, so not entirely bad. Homework, are you in school still? Like, are you in university or high school? Like, don't want you to dox yourself or anything, but never mind, wife first. You're in college at the what are you studying? What are you studying? I did 8 years of post-secondary. That's why I've been struggling with, oh, gotcha. Okay, so you're not entirely sure what to do. You've been, I had that very early on. So I've done 8 years of post-secondary. I was going to be a teacher, and during my first 4 years, I had no clarity. I was doing a little bit of everything. So while you can't do that for your entire degree, it's not the end of the world. Just take your time with it, and something will eventually speak to you. I'm in business admin at the moment, accounting major, but I'm gonna switch to some more secretarial-based programs. So is there a reason why? You just don't like the numbers, don't like accounting, or? Actually, we're in Vec, so let's... Ooh, actually, no, we do have to go to Balmora. We do have to go. I'm in business management myself, much more secretarial. Oh no. We've been told to buckle up, chat. Okay, so... arrows here, bow of shadows, steel crossbow, take one dwarven crossbow, and do I have any bolts? That is another question. I don't think I do. Just looking around my inventory right now. Because darts don't count, darts are thrown weapons. Okay, I guess that's good. Let's throw Grief, Nordmead, Songard re-examination, Thirska history, Grant Soul Gem can go in there. Let's put some hammers away. Raw ebony. ABCs for barbarians, Ancestors Ring. I think we're okay. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, wait. This mace. Put the steel arrow away. Okay, now we're okay. Now we are okay. So originally I was looking at doing administrative office professional certification. I wanted something that I could do really quick and get back into the workforce that wasn't retail. Got told that wouldn't do much for me, so I may as well do business admin. This is the thing with schooling and with these academic advisors that I don't know if anyone is actually in school or going to school, but an academic advisor's job is not to steer you in the right direction for the rest of your life. An academic advisor's job is to make the university money. So when you are so the way you need to think of a meeting with an academic advisor is they are selling you something. They are selling you the course load of the university. It is a sales pitch that they are making. So when you are, now they will advise you well in terms of the contained programs of the university. They will advise you just fine with that. But if they're saying this will not translate well into the industry, they don't 100% know that. So the industry is ever in flux. Sometimes they add preferential treatment to degree holders. Sometimes they're saturated with people that have university education, so they pick people with more experience in industry over people with education. There's a lot of back and forth that occurs there. So I would just say, like, obviously you've picked your programs, you're happy with them, but for anyone who is not quite sure how to conceptualize these things, think of an academic advising appointment as a sales pitch. That is the way you need to think of that. I was literally in the middle of about to say that the industry is always changing and how to yeah, exactly. And I will say this, every single job that I've had, experience, education, all of it helps. But what it all came down to is, who do you know? Do you know someone that I like? And if the answer is yes, then you get a job. It is not what you know, it is whom you know. And you don't always have that within industries, but that is why acquiring social capital within your life is so bloody important. Never just don't talk to people. Always talk to people. Because you might end up making a friend, and that friend might end up being able to help you later in life. It's very, very important. Every single job that I've had, it has been because I knew someone that was in the industry. So let's travel to Alderun. Then we'll travel to Cool.
We make a special trip just for you. Save it.
Also, I want to be a writer. Self-published. I got told for most of high school I could go to school for English. Then 4th year got a new counselor and he said, you will not find a job with just an English degree. That is true. That is true. But there's caveats. I'll get to that. You will not find a job with just an English degree, and kept trying to push me into education, even when I started talking about other directions I could go. He kept trying to steer me back into education, so when it came to pick the college degree and stuff, I was so lost. Stinky! Welcome in. I'm having a great day. How are you? So, Luna, that exactly is what I was talking about. And it's true, right? An English degree alone will not get you a job. It will not get you a job. But I have a history degree, for example. My history degree with a minor in psychology, that contributes to my profile as a person, right? So the way you need to look at a resume is you're giving a character profile, right? Like it's like I'm opening my character page to a prospective employer, right? So my English degree, if I'm trying to get a STEM job, yeah, totally useless. But would I be able to talk to you in Discard? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, Ghost. But no. I'm gonna say no, because I don't like the idea of being discarded. Oh, would I be able to talk to you in Discord? Well, seeing as how you're first time to chat, I would just ask why you'd be interested in that. Just out of curiosity. But we do have a Discord that anyone can join, so just ! Discord and you can jump into the community Discord. Where was I? Okay, so a resume is essentially us opening our character sheet. Oh, well, use voice to text because of your condition. I see. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry that you have a condition that is a struggle. Very sorry about that. So, doing a resume here is, you know, you're telling your employer, like, I have an English degree, I have, you know, 8 years of education, I've experience within this industry, and you're talking to your prospective employers about your stats, I guess, is a good way to talk about it. So, yes, an English degree, it might not translate 100%, but it would contribute to your profile, and if you're interested in English and writing, it would show that. Books, I posted a message between the first one and the one you read. I don't know if you saw, but let me know and I will repost it. I did not see it, but I could always scroll. Well, just repost it. Yeah, just repost it. I'm good, long day. We did a lot of stuff around the house. Yeah, so Stinky, how's the new house going? How's the new house? I noticed your background was a little bit different, so... Wall painted and closet, oh, okay. Morrowind is good. We're approaching, I don't want to say the end of Blood Moon, but we're getting close. Yeah, new houses are always so exciting, especially if it's your first house. It's so... Like, when I first got this house, and I will say I'm not done in my house by any means, money does prevent things, but it is very much, you know, this backdrop, when I finally got this built, when I got the stream space all kind of settled, I was so happy. I was so happy, man. So I did that and picked accounting for my major. I'm in my second year, halfway through the first month of this semester. I was already at, I could give less of an F about this. Talked to a therapist about career counseling, found out APRO, new program abbreviation, and diploma program, and had, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, back to Lake Fjalding. To kill the Udafrikt. Which I will still say sounds very much like a Rammstein song. Or so a Rammstein. Sounds very much like a Rammstein song to me. Oh, Des, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was also magnificent to watch the growth of your channel through the background. No more too... Yeah, exactly. Well, and that was the crazy thing for me, right? I started this channel with literal just stud wall behind me. My background was a mess. And now I've got, you know, a professional quality camera, and it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I feel like I got tricked. Well, and that's kind of why I was saying, don't always trust the... I'm not saying don't trust academic advisors, but just know what their motivations are. That's going to be the biggest thing. Know the motivations of the people you're speaking to. If you know the motivations of the people you're speaking to, it is much easier to accurately discern what their intent is when they say things to you. Okay, so you put the effort and the finances in, and you're definitely reaping the rewards. You've come such a long way, and we have not even touched a year yet. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, by the way, guys. It's been a labor of love, and it's been really, really hard to build to this point. I don't talk about it lots because I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to have a pity party, but this has been like 16-hour days for me. This has been, you know, saving up and strategically spending the money and literally putting blood, sweat, and tears. Like, I had to build this myself. So, you know, putting in the effort on top of everything else, and it's so amazing to me how far that I was able to come, and I say that my work is a contributing factor to that. Obviously, I've been putting in hours and hours and hours of work, but if nobody's watching, it means nothing. So I always say this: you guys in the community, you guys who follow, who choose to spend your time here and everything like that, you guys make this. Otherwise, I'm just a guy in front of a camera playing a video game. Been here for a bit, you definitely grow each stream, and with our conversation the other day, you're using your potential. I believe in you. It's really important. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Now, before I start crying, I'm gonna find this cave. And I will say this, Luna was talking about feeling deceived and everything like that. Guys, you've got time. We all do. We all have time. This is not a situation of you've wasted years. I know it can feel like that a lot of the time. I think this is it. Udafrikte. Right. We are in the lair of the Udafrikt. It feels a lot of the time like you've wasted years and years and years, but every experience, every single experience that you've had contributes to making you the person that you are. So even when it's negative, right? Even when you feel deceived and beat down and betrayed and upset, that is turning you into who you are. And you get a choice in those situations, right? You can choose to be broken, or you can choose to build. And the thing that I will say to everyone in chat, everybody in chat, is choose to build. Do not allow yourself to be broken. And if you... Zopher, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, my friend. Question of the day is at the top of chat. Choose to build. And ads are going to be dropping right away, so I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to take a BRB, and am going to enjoy this delicious pasta that Mrs. Books concocted for me. So, my friends, I will leave you with the BRB, and we will see you after ads. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for DRAUGR. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比。冰淇淋速度与激情，速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time. The vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
All right, ads are not quite done, and now they are. Welcome back from ads, everyone. So, I do want to finish the thought that I had before ads dropped, because I feel like it's very important. So, what I was saying is that whenever you're feeling broken down as a person, whenever you feel all these negative emotions and you get a choice to be broken or to build, you might not have all the parts. You might not have what you need, but that is where community comes in. So if you're broken down and you do not have the parts to rebuild, lean on your friends. Lean on this community, lean on each other, and you will find a lot of people feel like the world is full of negativity and bad people and all this different stuff, and I say that it is a matter of perspective. The perspective shift that you need to make is that nobody wants to live in a negative world. Nobody wants to have a bad life. People are scared. People are scared of being hurt. So when you get a negative reaction from someone that you're trying to connect with, it's because they're scared. They're scared like you are. So just earnest attempts at connection is what you need to do. Just earnestly try to connect with people. And this is something, Jake, welcome in. My dad is military, and my dad's career has taught me this, because we moved every 3 to 4 years. My dad was an officer and we moved all of the time. And I had no friends. Each time we moved, I started from scratch. I had no social circle, I had no friends. And the military was that thing that I could lean on, because my dad, I knew nobody, but my dad knew other families. My dad knew people, so we would have lunches, we would gather together, and I would make friends through the community of the military. So that's really the point that I'm trying to drive home, is just don't allow yourself to be beaten down and stay there. Always attempt to rebuild, always attempt to drive forward. Hey Martin, I'm here putting together a meal in a slight lurk. I'm gonna claim to be the first person here to show up, but I might be the most dedicated idiot to be here. I just want you to know that if you're you or anyone for that matter needs to talk, I am here and my DMs are opened. And there, Dragon just proved my point. Dragon just proved my point. This community, guys, is here for you. We are here for you. So Jake, how are you doing? And by the way, could I get a shout out from one of the moderators for not that other Jake? Good friend of the stream, great supporter, and actually, he's one of the troops. He's an active duty naval officer, or not officer. You're an NCO, right? But he is in the armed forces, so everybody, make sure to thank him for his service. Oh my god. But he also streams. He is a fantastic human being, and I do highly recommend dropping him a follow. And Jerkops, welcome in. I did see your message. I was not able to read. Question of the day. No, I think that physical media will go through a transformation, and the industry giants may go away from it, but I do believe that games contained on physical media will come back in some form, because people are realizing how important it is to have things. I like that optimistic take. I like that a lot. I think it is optimistic. Do I not have bolts? There we go. I think it is an optimistic take. Oh, I'm so screwed. Oh, he looks like a whole big bag of fuck you. So, the physical media conversation is an interesting one for me. Because in many ways I feel like Steam and GOG... GOG's kind of a weird one because you do retain your ability... Like, you're basically buying the game files and you retain them. But at the same time, it's really, really tough not having that assurance of physical media, not having that physical thing in your hands that nobody can take away from you. One thing that people in the games industry right now are being subject to a lot of the time is the capriciousness of the industry itself. You are being subject to the whims of Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo and hell, even Valve, even GOG. These are businesses. If I'm purchasing something from a business, and it is physical, I'm purchasing a microphone, I'm purchasing a webcam, I am purchasing a game. I have something physical that I can use over and over and over again ad infinitum, provided decay does not take it from me. But when it is a subscription-based thing, when it is something that can just be pulled, I don't trust it, and nobody does, frankly speaking. Here, one sec. Sorry about that, chat. I got a random frog in my throat. And now Nintendo sells well, and not just Nintendo, Sony and Xbox do this too. You buy a disc, you are not buying the game. You're not buying the game. People thought books were done for because of ebooks and audiobooks, but they're still going strong. Humans have crow brains, and they like having things. Games are obviously different with them just being licensed, but I think physical media will stick around. I think it will stick around. I do think it will stick around, but this is the thing, right? You have physical media that is collector's items, right? You've got stuff like this. So Dark Souls, the game that I purchased, that is digital media. I do not own that game. I bought a license to play that game through a medium, through Steam, through GOG, whatever. But I have physical media. I have my Sigmire of Katarina related to that game. So a lot of people are saying, and they have a leg to stand on here, is that the collector's items, the physical media of that type, that is going to stick around. But the actual games that we play, the discs and the cartridges that we use to play our games, they simply cannot hold the data. They simply cannot contain the game anymore. And that is why physical media is going to die. It is by necessity that it will die. That is the people who... They don't poo-poo physical media, but they're kind of talking about how it's dying out, and it needs to, is because, you know, if a game's 120 gigabytes, that's not going to be stored on a single disc. But my argument against that would be, well, I just buy a game with more discs, right? Resident Evil 2 on the GameCube, 2 discs. Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, multiple discs. Dungeon Lords, for God's sake, which is not a popular game, by the way, 3 discs. So, I know that seems kind of antiquated, but it's not like discs were ever able to contain the entirety of the data. Now, if we're talking about 12 discs, that becomes kind of prohibitive and silly, but... How much, 600 megs, I would say, around there. I agree, I'm one of those crows that enjoys having things. I just bought Arc Raiders and I was disappointed it had no physical release. This is kind of... I want to structure my thoughts here so it doesn't sound like I'm just dunking on people, but if you buy physical media these days, and I mean games, I mean actual games, you are kind of getting a raw deal, because you're paying a markup, essentially. You are paying a markup for the means of production of a plastic case and a disc, and that is it. And that is... Spoon Mage, welcome in. Enjoyed the lurk. Why is that not working? That irritates me. I will fix that. To Thirsk Mead Hall. So, where was I? Yeah, so if you're a modern consumer and you're buying physical discs, if you're buying cartridges, you're kind of getting a raw deal because you're paying a means of production that it's not actually benefiting you, really. Because you still have to subscribe to the physical apparatus, the digital apparatus of gaming. So your disc is merely saying, yes, I own this. Your disc tells a database, I own this thing. So at that point, do you need the case? Do you need the disc? I would argue no. I think the raw deal is that the electronic version costs the same as buying the physical disc. Yeah, but that's to offset cost. That is to offset cost. Oh yeah, I see. Well, here, I'll do this in a moment. But I will say I also recently bought the physical release of Stray, and it had some art prints inside, so cute. Well, an indie is great. Indie provides value for money. Indie is, you know, if we are going to release a digital copy, or, you know, it's going to cost this much, and if we release a physical copy, it's going to come with cool shit. Because we're a small studio and we're not going to do a large run of physical copies, so you're always going to get that.
I just wanted to check. Your helmet's a size up from mine, right? I can't wear it.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm not even gonna chance it.
about the moon and
Light
stars.
Wraith.
Come to me through
Welcome
fire
in,
and
Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Light Wraith. Chat, can I please get a shout out for the Light Wraith? Light Wraith is a great friend of the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, one moment. I'm gonna get cozy.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, let's see. Raiders, one moment. I don't want to exit this dialogue. Did you stub your toe?
Dogbone.
Oh, dog bone. Chat, say goodbye to Mrs. Books. She is heading off. Where you? Barn? Okay, barn. Alright, I need to tab out of the game so I can scroll back. Okay, let's see. Kilniath, Light Wraith, and no other. I just wanted to say my hellos. Okay, so Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that has a focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in the games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more consumable. So welcome in, guys. If you got a raid and run, get your food, get your sleeps, get your water, whatever it is you need. I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. But take care of yourself first, I come second. What was Light Wraith playing? Persona 5. Persona 5. Is that a new one for you? I saw you playing Alien Isolation. You do Final Fantasy XIV quite a bit. What got you into Persona? Oh, okay, so this is your first time playthrough. So chat, Light Wraith is actually a long-standing friend of the channel. Early on, in the early days of the channel, how do I want to put this? I had no community, and I was branching out and trying to just find myself as a content creator and who I wanted to be, how I wanted the channel to look and feel, and I went to a streamer called Content Delta, Mr. Barry Epps. He does stream reviews live, and he provides criticisms, and he's a very knowledgeable person. He knows a lot about the platform. So I hopped into his streams, and I had my stream reviewed, and I got torn to shreds, nicely, but I did get torn to shreds, as I should have been. I was an amateur at the time. And I met Light Wraith, I met Kilniath, I met Squishy, I met B-Tech. Who else did I meet? There was someone else. I probably got out of touch with them. I think Trash Panda was Content Delta as well. Priestify would have been Content Delta as well. Saknika was Content Delta. Anyways, I met a lot of people, and they are incredible. Every single one of them is incredible. They have their own incredible communities. So I highly recommend dropping follows to every single one of them that you can. They've been massively supportive of what we do here. So, Wraith, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I hope that things are going well with your stream and on your side of the World Wide Web. And yeah, with that, let's get it back into some Morrowind. All right, now, I got a frog in my throat for some reason. I think it was the pasta I ate. But I just want to start streaming so bad, but I know I'm going to be so bad at it. Okay. here's the thing. I'm gonna drink some water because I got a frog in my throat like crazy. So glad I now have my crazy size water bottle. I was drinking out of shaker cups prior to this. Pardon me. Okay, so anybody who's thinking about getting into streaming, anybody who wants to get into this medium, yeah, I'm so impressed with what you've been doing, Books. You've been killing it. 16-hour days, man. Seriously, I've been pushing hard. So I understand why people don't do what I do, because it's a lot. It's a lot. But I'm glad that it's yielding a result that people are happy with. I'm very, very glad of that. But if you're just going to stream for fun, Plotty, do it. Do it. And even if you're not streaming for fun, even if you want to make a life out of this, which is actually my end goal. My end goal is to stream full-time. My end goal is to create content full-time. But even then, start. You will suck. I sucked. Go to my YouTube channel. All of my VODs are there. All my old VODs are there. You will not believe how bad I was. You will not believe how poor my sound quality was, how poor my video quality was. Pretty much the only thing that looked good in my early streams was the game. But I kept going. And that is what I will say to anyone thinking about doing this. Anybody thinking about doing this, just start. Because there's something liberating that I'm about to tell you. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the content you're making. And you might say, oh, I don't want nobody to care. Yes, you do. Because when you suck, when you're bad, you want nobody to care, because that is liberating. That is so liberating. And then, once you build yourself, get more comfortable, and people start coming in and following and everything, then you have a community, then you have people who care, then you have a responsibility, but then you're good. You've built. But in the early days, you want nobody to give a shit. You want that. You do want that. That is absolutely true. You have been listening to... It's true. It is true. He's a good teacher. He's a very good teacher. Practice makes perfect, as with all things. Absolutely. The thing that you need to decide before you get into this is what you want out of it. You need to decide, do I want this to be a living? Do I want this to be for fun? And depending on what you want, you're going to behave differently. I put in 16-hour days because I want to do this as a job, so I treat it like it's a job. I do 8 hours at my day job, I do 8 hours at this. This is a job. Yes, but one day you want people to care, it's gonna... Then one day you want people to care, it's gonna pinch a little bit. Well, and this is the thing, right? This is what I'm talking about, though, is in the early days, you want that leeway, you want that grace. And then once you build to a certain point, then it's a little bit better. It's always wild to go back and look at those early VODs of mine. Mine are so... Yeah, same. I look at mine, especially like new camera and everything, I'm just like... Oh, what were you doing? Stop talking, just stop talking. But now we've built to this point, and I'm so grateful for the ride. I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. I'm so grateful for the raids and the contributions via subs and bits, everything. It's so great. 5 streams. Oh man, I do not want to see my old VODs. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I'm actually, you know, I'm kind of weird, right? I'm a history major from school. I majored in history, I minored in psychology. And the thing for me is I like having that old history. I like having that old kind of thing that I can look back on and see, like, you've grown. You know, I do think for the BRBs eventually I'm gonna build kind of a cringy, you know, day 1, day 30, day 90, you know, kind of video. And that way you guys can see kind of like how crazy the ascent has been. 100%, the early days are perfect for figuring things out. Get a taste of what you're capable of and what you're comfortable with. You should do a stream reacting to all your old vids. Oh god, I might cry. For good and bad reasons, I might cry. Actually, I was watching back one day on one of the old Morrowind VODs, and I saw the moment that I met Dragon, and I saw the moment I met Jake, and I saw the moment I met Jet and Bed. Like, so many members of the community, the first time that you came into the community, that is immortalized. That is there forever. And it makes me emotional when I watch the VOD, and I'm just like, you know, this community has been growing steadily. Like, I don't even know, I'm at like 450 something followers. And there was a point when I was trying to get affiliate that I forget what the goal even was at this point. I think it was 50. I think it was like 50 followers and 3 average viewers. That was like, that was my goal. That was like, I needed that. That was my self-worth tied up there. I was struggling to get 50 and 3 average viewers. Struggling. And I look now and I'm up to 459, nearly 500. I'm halfway to 1,000. It's insane. It's insane. It's so awkward, but I have a moment of when I first found the great books. We both got reviewed on a channel, and I saved that VOD so I could always go back and fix my channel based on the insight I got from the... Yep. You might have to send me that video. Okay, back to the game, guys, before I make everybody cry and get way too sappy. Hail, Gloomstalker. You say you've slain the Udafricht. I wish to believe you, but what have you claimed as a battle trophy? I need to see some part of the beast as proof of your victory. Bring me the heart. Yes, the heart of that foul beast. Will show all of Solstheim that the ancient evil lives and breathes no longer. Ah, yes, I'm not a Gloomstalker, I'm a Gloomstackler. I am the great Gloomstackler. I really need to get acrobatics up. Okay, now where is that cave again? Ew. It's very nearby. Don't fall in the frozen lake, you fool. Ah, right here. Alright, she wants the heart. I need to get back into playing Morrowind. I really do miss it. You definitely do. You definitely do. Severed Nord Leg? Ooh. Does any of the new Steam hardware interest you boys? We were talking about it yesterday while I was streaming Myst. It does. But there's limits. So it all depends on price. It all depends on price. If it's like, say, $500, yeah, sure. I will purchase that as a way to play my Steam games on my couch. To get that separation from my office. But if it's $800, hard pass. Hard pass. Because my PC can do everything, I might as well just run an HDMI through the floor up to my TV. I have a wireless controller. So I could just HDMI up to my TV upstairs, which is literally right above me, and just play that way. I don't need a GameCube. I do not need that apparatus. So, really, there's two reasons that I would purchase the Steam machine. The two reasons are thus: to stick it to Nintendo and Sony and Microsoft, who have been resting on their laurels for way too bloody long. And number two is simply so that I can play my Steam games up on my couch, because I need separation from this space right here, right now. This is where I work. I stream here, I write here, I make videos here, I edit here. So to get separation from this space, not because it's a bad space, but because if I'm playing a personal game, I don't necessarily want to do it on my PC. I like to do it on my couch. I like to sit down with Mrs. Books, just have a drink, lounge back like so, and just play a game. Whereas here, normally I'm collecting footage for a video, you know, that kind of thing, and getting that separation would be really, really good. That's actually really brilliant. I never thought... Actually, this is a psychological phenomenon, guys. This happens a lot to university students, actually. So, there was a study where a university student was... Actually, several university students were struggling to sleep. And a study was kind of concocted as to, okay, like, why are they struggling to sleep? And that is because when you're in university, you live in a dormitory room, and normally everything in your life is crammed into a 10 by 10 box. Your bed, your games, your TV, your kitchen, everything is in the same spot. And what the study discovered is that you need psychological separation. The room where you sleep needs to be just for sleep. That's why phones are so bad. You need to just be sleeping. The bedroom is for two things, as they like to say. You need to have your kitchen be just for making food. You need to have your TV room just to be for watching television. You need your sitting room to be for sitting and reading. So on and so forth. But because everything was in this room, they didn't get that psychological separation. And actually there are reports that these students, as they slept, would dream of work. As they slept, they would dream of their exams. Not because that was on the mind, but because what they were writing their essay on was right in the bloody room. Their laptop was right there. So psychological separation is very, very important. Very, very important. If you can afford it, do it. My kitchen is for cooking and eating mostly, and painting miniatures on my kitchen island. Warhammer is a... What was the word I'm looking for? I completely had a brain fart right there. Warhammer is the exception. That's the word I'm looking for. I said it wrong. I'm sorry, Gloomstalker, but none may enter the mead hall while you hold the heart of the Udafricht. Can this be? You've slain the fell beast? By the gods, you truly are a warrior worthy of song. Give the heart to me, then. I will make ready the mead hall, and when the debris of battle has been cleared, the heart of the Udafricht will be placed on the pedestal of Thirsk. There is but one more task you must complete before being named chieftain. You must go to the mountains and find a barrow of Hrothmund the Red, the first chieftain of Thirsk. One may only be named chieftain of the mead hall if Hrothmund's spirit approves. Inside the barrow is Hrothmund's great axe. Lay your hands on this weapon and utter your intention to rule over Thirsk. If you are found worthy, Hrothmund will grant his blessing. Go now, seek Hrothmund's barrow at the Eye of the Wolf. While you're away, I will see to repairs of the mead hall. And funny enough, I think I actually sleep better on the couch than my bed. Well, that means you find it more relaxing. That means that you have a connotation of your bedroom psychologically that is inhibiting sleep.
You Inwa.
Jake.
Show love 1000.
Jake. Thank you so much for the biddies, my friend. Know this. Every dollar that you guys contribute to this community, it stays here. It goes to improving the stream space. It goes to new microphones. It goes to new cameras. So every time that you contribute money to what we do here, until such a time as I can quit my day job, know that you are contributing to making the content better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, also at some point I'm gonna have to get a job, but that's a little further out, so I'll have time to settle into the school schedule, but then I'm hoping whatever job I get is consistent with hours. Oh yeah, that's why Kill was mentioning burnout. Yeah, so I love this, okay? I absolutely adore what I do. This stream, and actually my day job too. I love my day job. But burnout... So here's what I think about burnout.
Thirst is close.
And let me know if you guys agree with this, because actually I've been thinking about it for a while. Because burnout as a concept is kind of just, you know, I'm depressed and anxious and I don't know why, so burnout. No. No, that's an oversimplification, I think. I think the real reason that people get burnt out is results-based. So, working hard at something, say you're working on an essay, and you really want an A, and you get a C, you will feel burnt out. You will feel burnt out because the result of your labor is not commensurate with the input. Your output and input do not match. That is what I think burnout is. So I think that the way to solve burnout is expectations. So if you're going to be working 16-hour days on content, have an expectation that that level of effort is not necessarily going to translate into views. The part where this gets dicey is your day job, because normally the output that you're wanting is money. So, I'm putting in an 8-hour day, I only get $20 an hour. I want 30. That will cause burnout, because you have an expectation and it is not being met. So, psychologically, you will feel worn out. I'd say burnout is entirely a motivation thing, and the results can affect motivation for sure, but also if things are becoming tedious or frustrating or just long and hard, eventually your motivation will drop and burnout, and the burnout point is where you realize the minimum level you can put in to at least get by and perpetuate a state of being annoyed at it. Yeah, I can be happy with that. I can be happy with that. I still think that there's an area between your definition and mine that I think there's some overlap. There is some overlap. Okay, so at the Wolf's Head, I must journey west. West to the Mothering Mountains, to the mountains. Psychology, there's always some overlap. Okay, so west of Thirsk into the mountains. Luna wants consistency in a job more than anything, because if I don't have consistency, I'm worried about saving money and whether I'll be able to support myself and get everything I need. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. This is kind of the weird thing about income, right? Most people don't want a flash car and a big house or anything like that. Most people just want a comfortable life. Most people, that is all they want. And that's kind of been the pain point with a lot of kind of economic conversations in our day and age, is the monetary input to achieve that is insane, frankly. As someone who's currently working, man, F this job. I don't want to be rich, but I want some comforts. Well, and that's the thing, right? You just want to be comfortable. You don't want a Mercedes S-Class. You want a Toyota Camry. And you want to just be comfortable. Okay, where are we going here? And that's kind of... I often think about, you know, what would Books do if he was a millionaire? What would I do if I achieved these insane amounts of money? I honestly think that I would get to a point where I just don't give a shit anymore. Like, enough is enough. Like, after, I don't know, like, $1 million or whatever, it's kind of, you know, lock it in the market at 6% every year. Have that compound over your lifetime. Live off, you know, whatever, 2%. It's pretty easy. So what would I do with, you know, all that extra? And I would be... I would strain to figure out what to do, honestly. Do the mice pay rent? Do the flies pay rent? One day, boss, one day. We'll see. We'll see. All I can do is work hard. That's all I can do. And that's the thing, I don't allow myself to get frustrated and angry at a system. I know that all I can do is control myself. So I'm just gonna work hard. I'm just going to labor at what I can control, and the moth. Okay, so you know what I want to do? Put money into a fund specifically to help disabled people pay for their medications, and maybe buy a bunch of houses in an area and sell them for cheap so people can actually own their house again. So, this is a weird psychological phenomenon that I learned about, actually. Lord Yuki, welcome in. This is a weird psychological phenomenon that I learned about, actually. And that is... people like what they have to be a result of what they do. So if stuff is given to you, it means... it doesn't mean nothing, but it means less than if the sweat of your brow acquired that thing. But money can solve a lot of things and make your life a little more convenient, but being happy and satisfied takes a lot of work. Sometimes just being yourself is enough. Others need to prove themselves in some way, whether that is helping others or fulfilling some sort of major goal. There isn't necessarily a wrong answer. Completely agree. Completely agree. Okay, what is... why is this not pulling up the name of the place? Same, Plotty. Like, that's kind of the ultimate point I'm trying to get at here, is most people just want to afford things. What the hell? Why is this not pulling up the descriptor? Is the map not? No, that's not it. Speaking of, gonna have to lurk. I have a few orders I need to fulfill. All good, Plotty. All good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the lurk. So, Dragon, or any other Morrowind lover here, what is the reason that it's not pulling up the name of the place? I am confuzzled. Because, yeah, this should be pulling up names. I might... Actually, right here. There we go. Right. Load my game, please. Loading game. And it's still not showing. Let's load this game, see if that... No, still... Okay. So it's not the save game, it's the game. But I refresh the area and it's still an issue.
Some they call me Hrothmund's Bane, with midnight teeth and moonlight mane. I am the wolf one soul may tame, by uttering my given name. But speak the truth for those who lie, gain not the wealth beyond my eye. Answer false and evermore, closed shut will be my icy door. What is my name?
I am not prepared, so I'm going to say nothing and I'm going to walk away. He also said Hrothmund's Bane, so... Oh, this is weird. Chat, I don't even have... I might have to restart the game. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna restart the game quickly. Because... it wasn't even showing the name of the dungeons. It wasn't showing any of the dungeon names, and I couldn't enter some dungeons. Okay, let's see. There we go. Castle Karstag. Altar to Thrond. Thormor's Watch. Okay, so it's supposed to be in the mountains. The Barrow of Hrothmund. It might have. It might have. It got stressed about the J word. It did. It freaked out. Okay, sir. I might have to zoom in. Oh, right there. Hrothmund's Barrow. Okay, so this is it.
Some they call me Hrothmund's Bane, with midnight teeth and moonlight mane. I am the wolf one soul may tame, by uttering my given name. But speak the truth for those who lie, gain not the wealth beyond my eye. Answer false and evermore, closed shut will be my icy door.
Some weird glitch, I don't know. You were given a keyword?
You did not speak and walked away, quite wise, not knowing what to say. You may try and name me again.
I was given a keyword, but it's not in my journal. So I have forgotten it. I guess we'll have to make our way back to Thirsk. Oh, okay.
some they call me. You spoke the truth and won the game.
Okay, we are in the barrow. Put our hand on his axe. You know, nothing says I want to be you like touching a man's axe. You grasp the mighty axe of Hrothmund and utter your intention to rule over Thirsk. In answer of approval, Hrothmund grants his blessing. Oh god, what is going on? Camera, please. We are blessed. He gave it, he gave it. Okay, back down to Thirsk. Try not to break my ankles, please. Almost there. So chat, nobody ever really answered earlier, but I asked, what is your favorite movie tie-in game? What is your favorite movie tie-in game? Mine is Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. And I find it an interesting question for a very specific reason. And that is because most movie tie-in games are awful. It's more remarkable when you find a good one than when you find a bad one. Enter the Matrix was good. Dude, do you remember the Kung Fu Fire Ants? Oh no, that was Path of Neo. Path of Neo was the Kung Fu Fire Ants. Enter the Matrix had the vampires. Enter the Matrix had the vampire level, which was equally cool. I do love that. I don't know, I don't have too many movies I've watched that have a tie-in game. Enter the Matrix had Transformers too. Did it? I don't remember that. I do not remember that. You could hack the game, and I love that. I had it for GameCube. I really liked Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, which came out about 2 years ago. It was practically a Far Cry clone, and did somewhat of its own identity despite that. Yeah, there was a Tekken-style mode where you could unlock while hacking, and it had Transformers. I have to replay the game now. I have to replay that. I have it. I have it for the GameCube. I've got to replay it. Definitely have to replay it. I know that Hrothmund has granted you his blessing, for I could feel it in the air. The heart of the Udafrict has been placed on the pedestal for all to see. You, Page, are the new chieftain of Thirsk. Ruling the Mead Hall is great work, and I understand you may have business elsewhere. I offer to serve as your advisor and second-in-command, and will oversee the Mead Hall's affairs in your absence. Now, do we have any Mead Hall business to discuss, or maybe you would like to relax in your quarters? Your quarters are upstairs, Page. The chieftain's room is the one with the wolfskin rug in front of the door. There you can rest and have any privacy you need. Oh, and if you haven't seen already, I've left a gift by your bed. It is a true chieftain's weapon, and I hope it will serve you well. As chieftain of Thirsk, there are certain things you may order the clan to do. As your second-in-command, I will make sure your orders are carried out. So, what is your command, my lord? Send out hunters to kill snow bears and snow wolves and return with their pelts. Yes, chieftain. I will send out hunters and will kill as many snow bears and snow wolves as they are able, and bring back their pelts. Brynjolfur, the smith, can use these pelts to craft some custom armor. These are elusive creatures, however, and it will maybe some time before the hunters return. Check back in a few days. Custom armor. Now, Martin, I'm curious, do you prefer Morrowind Solstheim or Dragonborn Solstheim? Oh, man. That... I'm gonna take a different path here. I don't think there's that much difference. Aesthetically speaking, I hold that Skyrim and Morrowind are sister games. Oblivion was really a major schism from the aesthetic of Morrowind, and Skyrim, I feel, is a higher fidelity return to form to that older aesthetic. And I think that, aesthetically speaking, the difference between BLOODMOON Solstheim and Dragonborn Solstheim, it's really down to the history of Solstheim, the fact that Red Mountain erupted and covered the island in ash. So there's ruins. The settlement is now owned by House Redoran, so you have Dunmerry architecture instead of Nord architecture and Imperial architecture. So I think that my preference has to come down to, do I prefer Dunmer aesthetics, or do I prefer Imperial/Nord aesthetics? And my answer to that is going to be, I prefer Dunmer aesthetics. Now, in terms of the game itself, the quests that you have, the overarching theme that brings you to Solstheim, I think that Skyrim's reason for coming to Solstheim is more grandiose, but I would mention that it seems to me that the Hircine questline and the Raven Rock questline, you feel like you're building something when you play BLOODMOON. You feel like you're contributing directly to history. Whereas in Skyrim, in the Dragonborn DLC, frankly speaking, you're just hyper-powered Dragonborn fighting hyper-powered Dragonborn. So I would say that in terms of aesthetic, I prefer having the Dunmerry aspects to Solstheim. However, in terms of story and gameplay, I much prefer BLOODMOON. I much prefer BLOODMOON. And again, it's for that reason that I feel like I'm living in the world. I feel like I'm contributing to the history of Solstheim by getting Raven Rock created, by getting rid of Hircine's plague in Skull Village and on the island of Solstheim. These things contribute directly to the history of the place, and it's grounded in a way that Dragonborn is not. Miraak is an ethereal being that has been locked away for centuries. Going to Hermaeus Mora's realm, it's all very far-flung and away from the people living in the world. And playing an RPG, I like to be ground level. I like to be at the level of the people. So I hope that adequately answers your question. I hope that you're happy with that answer. Now let's head back to Skull Village, because we are cured of lycanthropy. So we should be okay. Not to mention, Hircine made a plague of lycanthropy that nearly destroyed the island, which still manifests itself to present day. Yep. Absolutely. I know you've been infected by these werewolves. Have you taken care of this problem? Ah, I no longer sense the infection in you. I am happy for you, and for the Skull as well. You have proven to be a valuable member of this community. You have been true to our people, and the Skull name. You, Blood Skull, a blood friend of our people. You will be given a home here, Rigmore Halfhand's former residence, in which you may rest. Also, it has been decided that you will take part in the Ristag, an important skull ceremony. I'm just gonna stop and hang out for a moment. Dragonborn does have a few callbacks that the Dwemer, like the Dwemer airship, for example, but one that people tend to forget about is there's a clan of werewolves in Dragonborn, whose clan was birthed from the original plague Hircine wrought upon everyone. And there's a cave on Solstheim that has 3 witches trying to find a cure, and you can find them as hag ravens in Dragonborn. Alright chat, I am going to take a brief BRB. We are at the 3-hour mark, so I will see you guys in a few moments. I'm just going to quickly grab some more water, some more coffee and everything, so I'm not going to be gone for long, but I will see you in a moment. Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Pardon me. I was just grabbing some more water. So I needed an ad break, but we are back and with more story. I feel like after this journal entry, I need to go back to Raven Rock and acquire some more quests. A ceremony of blessing and cleansing that we Skald perform only very rarely. These are frightening times, my friend. There have been ominous portents, and they concern me. Heartfang is missing, and I fear that the Allmaker does not breathe freely on the Skald this day. The ceremony must be completed, but first, I will need you to retrieve the totem of the Claw and Fang. I'm quite surprised you haven't managed to run into the Dwemer airship yet. Oh, I have. It was a previous stream. It is a powerful artifact that is very sacred to the Skald people. It is used to call us powerful beasts that are used in the Ristag. It was stolen many years ago, and we of the Skald are foolish enough to believe it would not again be needed. I have learned that it may be found in the tombs of Skalara, to the east and a bit south of here. Please, return the totem. Jorg, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
Hello again, friend. What may I do?
Okay, down to Raven Rock.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
All right. so where am I heading? Where am I heading? I am going down to Raven Rock. So my heading is correct. No, I'm not heading down to Raven Rock. I'm heading to Fort Frostmouth. Yeah, I need to go to Frostmouth. That airship pisses me off so badly. The captain of the ship didn't want to turn around despite heavy snowfall. Like 80% of the people died, and those who didn't survive froze to death because of the pure stubbornness. That is a tale from throughout history. There's actually, oh god. There was a ship, an explorer was exploring the Northwest Territories of Canada. Very similar situation. He got his ego tied up in the expedition, and he wouldn't turn around, and many, many people died on the way. Many, many people. So, lost artifact 1 of 1 of an extinct culture and like 30 people dead. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's see.
Keep moving.
What is it, underling? Is it about your current assignment? I still don't have anything for you to do, underling. Go bother Falco, if you must.
I can't believe it. Can't anyone do anything right?
Off we go. Oh no, Spriggans, Naked Nords, Spriggans and Naked Nords. Okay, Falco. This questline is so one-sided. Yeah, Raven Rock has not been my favorite. The Skull questline is absolutely magnificent, but yeah, this is very... Whether you know it or not, Paige, you've arrived at a crossroads. If he hasn't already, I'm sure Carnius will approach you before long. He will attempt to draw you in to his plans for this colony, and though I do not know what they are, I know they will be carried out at the expense of hard-working people of this colony. Rather than see you fall prey to his greed, I hope that you would give consideration to aiding me in making Raven Rock a better place for us all. What is your opinion on voice acting? Do you prefer the quantity in base Morrowind, BLOODMOON, or Skyrim? Well, I don't think you can compare Skyrim to BLOODMOON or Morrowind. It has so much more voice acting. Bethesda has always taken a very minimalistic approach to voiceover in their games. As few voice actors as possible, as much mileage out of those voice actors as you can get, and that has not changed from Morrowind to BLOODMOON to Oblivion to Skyrim. That really hasn't changed. So if it's a quantity conversation, BLOODMOON has more than Morrowind already, and Skyrim is so much more, it's crazy. Well, Skyrim is just a more contemporary game, right? Personally speaking, I like RPGs that emphasize reading. I do not like being spoon-fed my world. So I actually like Morrowind. I like the text-heavy approach of this game. BLOODMOON is kind of a happy medium, I would say, between like Oblivion and Morrowind. But it's not really like a preference of the quantity, right? It's more just like my personal caprices as a gamer. So do I prefer reading my story as opposed to receiving my story like a movie, like a cutscene type thing? And that is... I would say it depends. It depends on the quest line. I like reading to a degree. It does lower my aptitude to play after work, but it feels more like a real game and not a kiddo's first game. Well, that is an interesting caveat that you've made there, and that is video games for a long time were considered a children's pastime, right? You had your very mature kind of Daggerfall-esque games, and then you had like Pokemon, and there wasn't really any overlap. And one of the, I guess, hallmarks of those adult video games is the fact that they're text heavy. They don't spoon feed you. Pokemon's actually a bad example because that's a very text heavy game, but I do think it's interesting, and your mention about kind of that barrier to entry after a hard day's work as well. I agree. I totally agree. But I find Morrowind very relaxing. I find this to be an extremely relaxing game because I can do this. I can pause it whenever I want. I can have conversation. The game doesn't really expect anything from me in any sort of timeline. It's a very kind of sanguine experience for me. So, in terms of the voice acting conversation, I would say that I kind of prefer Oblivion's approach. Like, screw Skyrim. I prefer Oblivion's approach. Because Oblivion gives you, like, the quantity of speech that Morrowind gives you, to an extent. But it gives you way better side quests than Morrowind ever dreamt of having. It gives you a competent enough main story, and it gives you fully voiced conversations that pause the game. This is actually a frustration I have with Skyrim. It doesn't pause the game. When you zero in on a conversation, a dragon can just drop behind you. And if that's an important conversation, if that is exhibition for the game, and a dragon just shows up and it kills that whole conversation and you can't get that conversation back, I'm sorry, you were smoking drugs when you thought of that. I like when games pause when you have conversations. This whole kind of, oh, well, the world doesn't pause when you're speaking to your friends. I'm not talking about IRL. I am here specifically to escape IRL. I'm here to be immersed in a world. And I don't care if I am just locking in on a conversation and nothing is happening around me during that conversation. I don't care. I don't care. That was one of the worst feature ads to Skyrim ever. I hate it. I hate it. Text heavy and casual nudity. I was sleeping in a brothel by mistake and woke up to a Nord with her boobs out and was like, yep, and walked away. Elder Scrolls. I can reveal to you now that the true reason I took this position was to counter whatever schemes Carnius may have. I want to see this colony succeed, Paige, and I believe that you can help me to see that it does. I shall give you some time to think it over. Let me know when you are ready to make a choice. We make time to pay attention to people in IRL. We don't pay more attention to the surroundings than our friends, so that argument was poor. Yeah, on Bethesda's part, yeah. I hate when story-heavy games do active cutscenes and then some dumb shit ruins the immersion anyways. Exactly, I'm trying to get story. There's exhibition going on right now. I'm getting story, I'm getting a quest, and then a dragon shows up and it launches fire on both of us, and all of it's over. And by the way, that cutscene only happens one time. It's over, and now I have to save scum. If I was smart enough to save. It's just bad game design. It's just bad game design. Okay. Have you decided to do what is right, Paige? Yes, I will help you. Excellent. I'm glad to have you working with me from now on. Every future assignment you are given will come from me. Well, I don't have a real assignment for you, but perhaps you can help me with something else. I have a different decision to make, and I have a difficult decision to make, and your input would be valuable to me. Raven Rock is expanding nicely, despite the heavy ore quotas Carnes has insisted on. It's time we build something other than housing, and the funds are available to build either a smithy or a trader's outpost. I'm having a difficult time deciding which would suit us better, and I'd value your opinion. Take some time to think it over. Talk to the workers if you like, and come back when you've made up your mind.
Too bad about the ship.
All right. Let us talk. Oh, God! Ah! No! Nope, nope, no. Oh, God, oh, God. I have no stamina. Slow it down. Oh, shit. Not good. I need stamina, chat. I need stamina. Oh my god, okay. Trees. Not good. Not good. Oh, jeez. Do I have a stamina potion? Restore fatigue, yes. There we go, guaranteed hits. Hello! So now the Naked Nord's transformed. Great. They take so much damage. This is insane. I don't think the crossbow is actually doing more damage. I think the bow does more damage, chat. Luna, welcome back. I'm trying not to die. Ooh, almost. There we go. Okay. Some of my bolts back. That was insane. They take so much damage.
Another day, another 100 piles of ore. What can I do for you, Paige?
I would like to know what is... Where's the option? Ah, decision.
Well, if you ask me, we need a smith here. If the equipment breaks down, we could just get it fixed here, instead of shipping it off to the mainland. But that's just my opinion.
Another day, another 100 miles of ore.
Hello, Paige. What is it?
Decision. Right.
I don't know that I really care either way, to be honest. I guess I would have to say a trader would be better to have, since I could buy all sorts of things there.
Don't die, books, you're not allowed. I'm not dying, so what happens to me when I do that voice is it feels like a tickle. It's a tickle. And that is where I get into situations of just coughing, because that's all my body knows what to do about it. It's honestly not too bad. Okay, nobody's in the housing. What about you, fair lady? Well, if it isn't you again, Paige, how are you? You're asking me? Well, geez. It's nice to know that you think I'm important. I think it would be great if there were a place where I could go shopping to buy some nice new clothes. Maybe something that isn't wool, you know? I'm a very big fan of wool, of course, but after a while it gets a little itchy and starts to smell.
Well, if it isn't you...
So that's 2 for the trader. That is 1... That's 1 for the smith.
Excuse me, Sarah, but, well, you're the Neverine. A big hero. I don't really know how to talk to important folk like you, except to say, thank you, Sarah, for everything.
He does not have a contribution. Yeah, but you were coughing, and coughing used to... Oh, yeah. Yep. That is true. Okay, there's gotta be another miner. I'm personally inclined to do a smith, myself. Okay, so it doesn't really seem... Oh, that's awesome, Luna. What, was it that kind of show idea that you were talking about? They came from recording, recordings of dogs getting their nails clipped and being held when they didn't want to be. Some dogs are dramatic and act like they're dying. Ah, so they did it to a Shiba Inu. Shiba are so dramatic. They're great dogs, but they're dramatic as hell. Oh dear. So not my genre. A trader. A trader, eh? Well, we can certainly build that, though it will take some time. Are you absolutely sure that is what you would like to build? I'm actually kind of hesitant to do a trader. A trader could bring in tools, but that's higher cost, whereas a smithy could make everything in-house. But then a smithy needs iron from a trader, so I think the trader is a good starting choice. So be it. I'll get the men started on construction. You take the news to Carnius. I doubt he'll care, but Stendar forbid he doesn't know every little detail of what goes on here. Let's speak to Carnius. But we have an ebony mine. Ebony is tough material and lasts a long time. That is true. Oh, there we go. Easy gate.
Those wounds don't look too serious, but you should seek healing.
Yes?
Goodbye. Not now, underling. I'm expecting a decision from Falco. It's colony business and it doesn't concern you. What? Fine. That's fine. I honestly don't care. Just make sure there are no problems. I don't want to be bothered with this again.
You chose Falco. Fine.
Okay, let's see if we have another quest from Raven Rock, and then we can head back to the Skull. Repost, there isn't really any argument. The stuff with Falco and Carnius was that one-sided stuff I was talking about. Carnius is unhappy that the colony he was told to set up is succeeding, and now he wants to destroyed because I guess he wants to make more money. Sorry, I'm just trying to steer in the right direction at the same time. Very sloppy writing on Bethesda's part in my opinion, but it's very cool that the Nerevarine founded this city. Is it okay to repost stuff if you missed it while almost dying? Absolutely, yeah. And this is, I'm gonna drive this point home, guys. Always repost. If I haven't read it and you want it read, please repost. I'm not ignoring you. It's just chat can get very busy sometimes, and I have a very small chat window. I'm not one of those guys with a whole monitor devoted just to chat. So if you guys want your messages read, please just repost. Nothing right now, Paige. Come back in a few days, when the work has finished on the trader outpost.
Decisions are good, but good decisions are bad.
Right, back to Skull. My plan is to write scenes I have more concrete in my head and then focus on making the content coherent after. That is George R.R. Martin. He's not exactly a incredibly popular writer, but that's his style. He will write just whatever pops up in his head and then he just ties it all together. So if the ending comes first, he just writes it. Repost about the stream hardware. If you guys aren't going to be mad at me for bringing this up again, or Steam hardware, I would be all over the frame, the headset, if it's 600 to 750, but if it's 800, I'm gonna have a harder time being Oh, okay, yeah. I think that this is kind of a weird conversation, and this is not financial advice, by the way, but I've kind of gotten to the point where if the price differential that is stopping me from purchasing the thing is like $100, I just buy it. $100 is kind of the new $20 in Canada. It's very hard to get anything cheaply in my country, and I honestly just, if it's like a $300 price difference, like the chair that I'm looking at, it's, with discount, it was like $1,500. That, I'm like, okay, I do not have $1,500. The question that you should be asking yourself is this. Okay, you've told yourself that you want this thing. It is $500 to $800, let's say. Actually, let's narrow it down. 5 to 6. If you have the money, buy it. If you have the money, purchase it. But if you do not have the money, that is when it gets into financial irresponsibility. $50, if you want that thing, is not going to make or break your budget. $100 is not going to make or break your budget. It's when you get into the many hundreds of dollars, right? It's like, okay, I planned to spend $500, but it's $1,000. Then I would say, okay, don't do it. But if it's $500 and then it got upped to $600 suddenly for whatever reason, okay, it's $100. Just buy it. And that's, I do that all the time, and only do that when you have the money. Only do that kind of stuff when you have the cash. That is what is important in that statement. But if you have the cash and there's a differential of like $100, just go for it. You'll make that back. You'll make that back easy. Exactly. I'm trying to keep that in mind as I write, so I don't keep going back and hyper-focusing on one scene. That's why I'm also wanting to see if I have the money then. Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of the nice thing with the stream is when the community contributes to the stream financially, I get a budget, right? So I have confines. It's like, I want a new camera. Okay. Well, the stream has given me a budget of this much money. Because I have to keep a certain amount back for taxes just to make sure that when the tax man comes, I'm not getting bent over. So I keep money back for taxes, and then whatever's left over after my tax savings, I'm able to spend that on the stream. And that gives me a budget. I'm like, okay, I can afford this camera. And if I save over time, that lets me do cool stuff, which, like, the OBS bot that I have now, I saved up for that. That is a very nice camera that I saved up for. The Rode NT1, I saved up for this. This is actually partly my own money as well, because it's not just for the stream, it's also for my voice acting projects. So I basically did 50-50 for this. It's about a $300 Canadian microphone. I did 50% from the stream budget, and I did 50% from my own budget. If I sell my index for $600 to $700, then actually it's going to be really cheap. Your index. Oh, Jake, you have no idea how hard I feel that. Yeah, perfectionism. Oh, the Valve index, gotcha. Well, if you're gonna sell it, I would sell it now. Because once the new Steam hardware comes in, it's going to devalue your current hardware massively. I know that you wouldn't be able to do VR at that point, but that is what I would say. Do not wait for the devaluation of what you have. Because once the Steam machine, the new headset, I forget what it's called, and the revitalized Steam Deck comes in, that's going to devalue your hardware pretty hard.
Hello again, friend.
Okay, so Totem of Clon Fang. East and a little bit south. To the east and a little bit south of here. Okay, to the east and a little bit south. East and a little bit south. Eternal, welcome in! We talking Gabe Cubes? We are talking Gabe Cubes. We are talking Gabe Cubes. I've gone for months, more months than that without a VR, to be fair. Dragon. Thuh. I love the fact that it's called the Gabe Cube, though. I love that so much. Okay, so it is Tombs of Scalara. There they are. Sometimes you just gotta zoom it in. Get real intimate with the camera. Fuck! No, no, no. So much damage. Oh, they deal so- oh my god. Chat, what the hell? I'm so fucked. No, no. Okay, I need a loop. Oh my god, I do nothing to these guys. I do nothing to them. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Oh god. Oh, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, not good, not good. I would have to count Jake. I'm not sure how many. I don't think I have a near enough save. Fuck! Ah! That is insane. Those werewolves take so much damage. It is, I'm adopting it as the official name, as you should, as God intended. The Gabe Cube. Also, Eternal, what do you think of the new camera? We are now running the OBSBot Meet 2 4K. Mostix, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope everybody is having a fantastic Sunday. Or Monday. Time zones are weird. Arm yourself like Fort Knox with heavy foreshadowing. There's going to be a lot more werewolves than that, especially moving forwards. I really don't like the feel of the crossbow, so what I think I'm gonna do is I am going...
Shopping for enchantments.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna grab my bow, the weapon that I'm most familiar with. I'm going to buy 1,000 arrows, and I'm gonna start wrecking their shit. The camera looks bloody lovely. The camera looks bloody lovely, chap. I had to say it like that. You can't say words like chap and not expect a high-born British accent. I could tell you Books has streamed 180 hours in the Morrowind category, so somewhere in that region. Yeah, and every Morrowind stream has been in the Morrowind category. The final stretch isn't too good since you got a lot of boss fights plus 1,000 werewolves, so not really much of a spoiler. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go to Balmora for my bow. Oh shit. All my instincts are wrong too. I've been playing Resident Evil 4 Remake pretty much on repeat in my off time. So it's very weird to be back in like a first person kind of game. Okay, let's grab a bunch of silver arrows. Let's grab all these iron arrows, why not? Let's do we have any more arrows? We do not. Back to Vivek, let's go to Ebonhar, grab a bunch of silver arrows.
We make a special trip just for...
Down to Ebonhar. Let's load it up. So I think I'm just going to buy silver arrows. And I'm just gonna basically save scum and keep buying 100 until I have 1,000. And I'll sell off these iron arrows. I kind of feel like they're useless. We'll just do silver and nothing else. Might as well just pay for repairs. I don't really care. Okay. Silver arrows. Yeah, that's pretty much all I need. Iron for humans?
Iron for humans. Silver for monsters.
Yes, the silver in this game are far better than iron.
Tidings, citizen.
Okay, and then let's just wait 24 hours. I'm gonna be so tired. Okay, 100 arrows. Offer has been refused. How dare you?
I'm listening.
I don't really know of a more efficient way to do this. Other than, of course, stabbing the game code in the heart. I could do that, but... I find it interesting that Cerolus calls me Sarah. He calls me Sarah, which is, I think that's actually really cool. Is that Fargoth? I don't know. One moment.
Yes, Outlander?
I am not looking that hard. He'll appear again. It's fine.
Keep moving.
Silver. Ooh, what is... Felt something on my neck. Those maple beetles are getting really weird now that winter's come. I saw a wood elf. I did too. No, I did too. You're not wrong. Calling you Sarah isn't necessarily cultural appropriation. It's a traditional Dunmerry sort of greeting. So, he's just showing you respect and cutting out the racism respect. I find it interesting because it shows that when you live somewhere, you take on the culture, right? Like, if I lived in Japan, I wouldn't be expecting people to speak the way I speak. I'd be speaking the way they speak, because I'm living in their country. So I find it really cool that Cerolus Sakos here is actually speaking in the way that the Dunmer would, and greeting me in the way that the Dunmer would. I think that's really cool. I think that's some really good immersion. Okay, we'll do 2 more purchases and then we're good. There we go. After many, many night shifts, Syvaris, or rather Paige, so used to playing Syvaris II, is now prepared. Let's do Ring of Raven Eye. Let's go. Cloud.
May I help you?
Narmak. Where would Narmak be? Oh, okay, that is closer. That is closer. Oop. I always press M. I always press M. There's Alduin right there. Let's head over. Actually, how much do I weigh? Oh, that's actually less weight, too. How do I weigh less? How do I weigh less? Unless the crossbow weighs more. That's probably it. The crossbow and the bolts probably weigh more. But I have 1,000 arrows. I should be pretty heavy. Oh, I don't miss that noise. From the little bit of Tamriel Rebuilt I was watching through Ogre, I was watching him hit up Narcissus, which is the seed capital House of Telvanni. Seat capital of House Telvanni. He didn't test it, but I'm quite curious if Tamriel Rebuilt's devs made it so that the Telvanni law is respected. That would be very interesting, yeah. How do I weigh less? Me trying to lose weight without exercising? How do you do it? I'm gonna be lurking. Much love, Martin. Have a great Sunday and Monday. Jake, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for the biddies today. I really do appreciate it, my friend. I hope that you're having an excellent Sunday yourself. Chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for Not That Other Jake? And could I please get a mod to give another shout-out? He is a streamer, and you definitely should be following. Cool.
Why walk when you can run?
Fort Frostwith, please. Oh, jeez. Zoomed out way too much. Okay, chat. We have a bunch of damage reflection. We have a lot of good items. Let's do this. Now, we'll have to make sure that we have enough stamina by the time we get there. I do have to run, though. It's gonna be dicey. It's definitely gonna be dicey. I think what we'll do... Oh no, we have some potions. I think we'll be fine, we have some potions. We can charge up anti-fatigue. And there's gonna be 2 werewolves right away. And they're gonna take a lot of hits, so... I just have to make sure I'm not triggering too many needless encounters. Because there's a lot in that dungeon. I think there was like 10 chasing me. Okay, so it's right around here. Yeah, right there. I am not seen. Shit! Ah,
yes, hello,
God!
I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Oh! Yeah, the crossbow just sucks. Oh, baby, we are so back. We are so back. 1,000 arrows of this? Let's fucking go. Two arrows. 2 arrows, that's all it takes. Done. Oh, I am very happy with this. That was a steel no, I had the dwarven one. I was rocking the dwarven one. Okay, arrows are important, so we are going to keep those. Yeah, Bow of Shadows is my daily driver, baby. A lot of memories with this old girl. Two hits. Here, let's zoom in, so we're not missing anything. The pioneers used to ride this baby for miles. So, are you saying that in the original version of Morrowind, like, on the Xbox, the crossbow was more powerful? I'm also kind of wondering if I should play the OG Xbox version at one point. Spoon. The media will never be dead. Oh wait, it says physical. Yeah, physical. Physical media in the gaming industry in particular is the question of the day. Do you feel, due to the emphasis on digital online stores and the like, that physical media within the gaming industry, i.e., this, is dead? Okay, so when I get the drop on them, it's way better. Gotcha. I prefer to have a physical copy of my games, but maybe I'm just old-fashioned that way. This is my problem with that, right? So for the PS5 and the original Xbox, Xbox Series X, all that stuff, right? Ooh, we have it. There we go. You, quote-unquote, owning the disc is not actually you owning the game. You have purchased a license to play the game. And I have a problem with that, right? Because it's disingenuous on the part of the... You might as well just buy digital at that point. Why, if not to pad the cost of the game, are developers creating physical media? And I would say that that is the reason they're creating physical media, is to kind of capitalize on consumers who want a disc. They want something in their hand that they can feel. And I hate that. I hate that so much. I tried to play the Xbox version after playing OpenMW exclusively. I only started playing Morrowind in 2021, and it was a painful experience. Half the render distance, half the texture resolution, and clunky interface. See, this is the thing. And this is what I remind people. Morrowind, when it came out, was state-of-the-art. It really was. I'm not just saying that as a vacuous statement. Morrowind was groundbreaking when it came out. It was one of the better RPGs in the space. If not the best RPG ever produced at that point. It was so good. It was so good. The fidelity that they were able to produce the game with, the world that they were able to weave. Morrowind on Xbox was legendary, but nowadays I'm spoiled and on being able to play on OpenMW. Absolutely. Yep. I feel the same way, right? This is a very spoiled experience, but something that's interesting, actually, that I'll point this out, is within OpenMW, you're not actually getting the intended experience 100% of the time. Because remember, Bethesda designed this game to run on the Xbox. Everything done for this game was done with the Xbox in mind. So, with higher render distance and all of the loveliness that OpenMW provides the modern consumer, you're still in a situation where, because this is the big thing that I'm encountering, actually. The render distance in particular is confounding the experience of the game. Because I can't it's not only that I can see the enemies from an increased render distance, they can see me. And because of the coding of the enemies that is still original to Morrowind, all they have to do is meet line of sight. It's not a certain distance that they can see me. If they make line of sight, they're on me. So I'm having gaggles of enemies chase me, and it's honestly kind of ruined the enemy interactions of this DLC. I'm not able to take as much time to soak in the world as I would normally, because I'm running from enemies. I'm fleeing almost 100% of the time. Down. Why am I... Oh shit! They broke my boots! They broke my boots, those bastards! I was like, why am I so chat? Actually, this is a good shout. This is 100 speed. Okay? This is 100 speed in Morrowind. This is as fast as I can get through level ups. So without items and the like, this is the quickest I will ever be. Get out your hammers and beat your boots up. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I have to get into my house though. Alright, let's do this. Okay, now we have to have... Where is it? Where's this Magicka? There we are.
You have cleared my husband's name. What can I do for you?
Perfect. And... Okay, we're good.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Yep. Do you guys want any horror movies? I need good Do you guys watch? I'm assuming that meant watch. Watch any horror movies. It depends to the extent and the kind of horror that you're talking about. I really love Bram Stoker's Dracula, where Gary Oldman stars as Dracula. Keanu Reeves is a hoot in that movie. I laugh so hard every single time. I heard the new Frankenstein movie's actually excellent. I hear the new Frankenstein with Oscar Isaac playing Victor Frankenstein is very, very good as well. The forest, the old ways, the pyramid, and the cave. I think there's a movie called The Ritual as well, which was fairly good if I recall correctly. I tried watching it. I'm really picky about movies. Which movie did you try watching? Okay, I gotta take these guys down. Oh shit. Oh. Did I just die? Oh god, I think I just died. Health. And then, do I have more health? I think I might just be dead anyways. Yeah, I'm just dead anyways. Oh dear. Yeah, I didn't save. Shit. Oh, Frankenstein on Netflix. I'm right now watching the new Purge movie. You got bored with the new Frankenstein movie. That's interesting. I heard it was very highly rated. So when you say you're picky, in what way? And sorry, just to recommend things, I have to know your taste, so it's a fair question. You pause the same frame and then you died. It's kind of fun. That is a matter of perspective. That makes me want a grenade so bad. Yeah, like for me, horror movies, I prefer gothic horror, right? The kind of subversive, thought-evoking, kind of scary. And the monsters can be scary too, but really just the idea of the monster being in your mind is something that I'm really attracted to as a movie watcher. But some people just prefer splatter, gore, kind of shit like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And some people prefer things like existential horror, like the Exorcism. There. Let's make sure I'm saving my game, chat. You guys gotta be on top of me with those save your damn game redeems. And don't tell me I have to learn my lesson. We've established that that's never gonna happen. I rely on you implicitly.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
That's what I'm talking about, chat. Exactly. Boom.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Now you're getting it. I need more, chat. Give me more. It's not getting through to me.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I'm looking for a very gory movie. Oh, for a gory gore movie. Gory gore.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
A gory gore movie. I'm not really into that at all.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Freddy vs. Jason.
Yes,
Alien
hello,
vs. Predator, Requiem.
You, but do you mind saving your damn game?
That's kind of like, that's not humans dying, but... Also, you might not even consider those horror movies at the end of the day. But yeah, that's going to be up to guys like Dragon to give you the actual solution, because I normally don't even watch horror. If I do watch horror, it's stuff that's like very existential. It's kind of, you know, are we the monsters? Have we been the beast all along? It's like that kind of movie. Dayhiker, welcome in. If you want gore, hard to go wrong with Cronenberg, The Fly, and another body horror. What is there was one movie that was like really, like basically people said if you want to be freaked out, watch this. I think it was The Human Centipede. I never even watched it because it just sounded awful, but a lot of horror buffs were saying it's kind of gore for the sake of gore in that movie. Oh, no. Save my game, please. Save your damn game. Okay, Now
Yes,
we'll make
hello,
our way
I'm
back.
very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Precisely. Chat, now you've got it. You understand me. And through that understanding, we have progress. I only have Netflix and Tubi. I give up, I'm gonna play The Sims. To each their own. You were to retrieve the totem of Claw and Fang. A dangerous mission indeed. Have you been successful? You have found the totem. This is good news. Please, take this token of my thanks. I hope that your efforts have not left you too drained, as there is still much to be done. For your efforts, I will share with you some knowledge. The Skull have the ability to summon wolves to fight by our sides. You too now possess this ability. The stag
hello, I'm very
must
sorry to
now
bother
be
you,
performed.
but do you mind saving your damn game?
By the way, you're starting to get kind of closer to the end game of this DLC. I would suggest catching up on Raven Rock. Gotcha. We will head down then. I might just have to allow for the passage of time. Instead of like switching back and forth, I mean. So, Dragon, we have about 2 hours left to the stream. Do you reckon we could beat the game? That is my next question. Do you reckon we can beat Morrowind today? I've been absolutely killing it with beating games lately. I've never spent much time on Solstheim in this game. Mournhold is always my last stop. So, does that mean, Dayhiker, does that mean you've never done Blood Moon, or you just prefer not to? No, Raven Rock is considered a part of the main quest, so you have to beat that first. Well, that's what I mean, though. With Raven Rock included, am I going to be beating the game soon? Yeah, but that's just waiting. So technically I could just wait and beat it. No? The work is almost done. Let Carnius know, would you? Very well. I've never finished Blood Moon. I don't get very far here. Usually I'm a broken god of a protagonist by the time I get there. So you're just sick of the game? At that point? Maybe you're gonna have to be quick? Okay. I won't rush, so we might have one more stream's worth, but I was just curious. Okay, so it's the I'm too overpowered for this shit, I'm not having fun anymore type situation. Gotcha. I can get that way too. Last time I got that way, it was... What is a game that normally happens to me in? Pokemon, actually. When I grind my whole party to level 100 and I just get no satisfaction out of Pokemon battles anymore, I quit the game. Like it's... And normally before the Pokemon League, I always push super hard to have super high levels, so... Any of the recent Pokemon titles, yeah. Just feels super overpowered and it just doesn't feel good. It's hard to complete the Pokedex because I end up killing all the ones I want to catch. That's why you always keep moderately low-level Pokemon in your party, and that can be used to battle kind of lower-level ones. The transition gets much more pronounced with the later Elder Scrolls games. Playing Mage in Skyrim goes from tedious to Flamecloak spells, filling entire dungeons. Yeah. That's actually, I would say, a flaw of this genre of game, right? It's the leveling structure of this game, right? you get to a certain point where your stat bonuses are just so good that you're overpowered. You just are. And the game is now easy mode. But then if you increase the difficulty, everything becomes a bullet sponge, and it's not fun to play that way either. It's actually kind of I experienced this in Oblivion Remastered in a very palpable way, where expert difficulty was not hard enough, but then master difficulty was just insane. And I did not enjoy the combat in Oblivion Remastered. I didn't. I much prefer the old Oblivion system of a slider, a difficulty slider, so that you've got kind of micro increments that you can increase the difficulty with.
Stay as long as you like, friend. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
Out of my way, you fool. Oblivion Remastered did add a new difficulty, by the way. It's now just difficult enough to be enjoyable. The traders is almost done. Fine, fine. Now, leave me alone. Back to Raven Rock. And to be fair, I haven't played Oblivion Remastered. When was the last time I played it? I haven't sunk that many hours into it, honestly. I still massively prefer the original. And also, I kind of hate that they called it remastered. It is a remake. It's actually halfway between. It's a remaster and a remake. It seems that nothing is easy, Paige. Carnius' replacement supply ship has brought new problems with it, namely Baro Ignatius. He seems to think that he deserves extra payment for delivering our supplies and taking the ore back to the mainland, and I, for one, have no intention of giving it to him. I've given up trying to reason with him. Why don't you try talking some sense into him?
Decisions are good, but good decisions are better.
Baro Ignatius.
What may I do for you?
I have business with your superiors, not you. Run along now. Okay, will not speak to me. Oh, damn. The damage, chat. The damage. Oh god, they're all coming out of the woodworks now. Need stamina. Right, the graphics in Unreal Engine 5, but the gameplay is still Bethesda, yeah. Stop making me kill fluffy things. There we go, nice critical. Right, grab some arrows. It seems that nothing is easy, Paige. Extra payment. He's demanding a ridiculous sum of money. I won't even repeat what it is. Or else he'll refuse to take any of the ore back to the mainland. This is unacceptable, and something needs to be done about it. I've tried reasoning with him to no avail. I'd like you to talk to him. Well, he won't speak to me.
Decisions are good,
Am I just supposed to beat him? Like, what's the goal here? Am I supposed to just beat him senseless? I don't know if you saw, but I made a comment just above regarding the length. I am getting real sick of your shit. Shit. Of course it hit. Gonna need to heal. The Spriggans in particular just drive me up a wall. It's like, how annoying can we make the enemies in this game? Now there are two of them. I'm wasting precious arrows. Okay, so while I murder these Spriggans, what is the whole idea with Barrow over there? What is the intention of that quest? Am I supposed to hit him until he succumbs? He won't let me reason with him, so... Actually, that is one thing I will mention this about BLOODMOON. If you like the diplomacy option, if you like speechcraft, this DLC really does... It's got a lot of really sloppy writing, actually. It doesn't let you reason with a lot of the NPCs that really are perfect opportunities for diplomacy. Oh my god, one more life. I hate Spriggans so much. They are the worst addition to the Elder Scrolls. I hate them. Die. All of you. Give me my arrows back. I think companies want... Audie, welcome in, by the way. I think companies want physical media to be dead for real. Because cost savings, but every person I've ever met prefers physical media for literally everything except maybe music, where they prefer to be they prefer to only physically buy their favorites. I have a movie collection in my house of over 800 DVDs. I'm the same. Why would anyone be open to reason in this place? This is a backwoods. Nothing of an already rural province. There's next to nothing in law, or really anything in that matter. I disagree. I think that we are ultimately, if you're talking about civil discourse, like, yes, he might not be willing to have a conversation, but he's willing to have a conversation with someone. And
Decisions are good, but
that's kind of what I'm talking about. There's always a diplomacy option using speechcraft, but I have over 950 physical books, but I also have hundreds of ebooks and audiobooks. Oh, that is true, Dragon, that is true, but even then you would have trade and everything. He's captain of the new supply ship that's arrived. He should still be down by the dock. I don't believe he's budged since he made his demand for extra payment. Okay. What trade? The only major settlement here was the Skull. And the Skull would have traded within their own tribe. So. That is the case for all kind of base civilization, right? Eventually you do, even if it's inter-household, right? There is trade that is taking place. I think it's good to have both options for both. Sometimes I don't want every $5 Steam game, or stream game in physical, but I want the option to buy things that way, because many times I feel media is important to me, or I enjoy it enough to have it physically. Yep. And that is what I feel is kind of getting lost. Well now, have they finally sent someone to deliver the extra payment I requested? I told them that if I was going to make this trip on top of what Elberoth was doing, it would cost them, and I'm getting tired of waiting. Elberoth? He's a friend of mine. Not much to look at, and certainly not much of a captain, but he was a hell of a fighter, always brandishing that stupid sword of his. But what business is it of yours? Let's talk about extra payment of mine, shall we? That's right. You see this boat? It doesn't go anywhere until I've got that money in my hands. Your boss already knows what I'm after, and unless you're here to give it to me, I suggest you get lost. Otherwise, you might get hurt. Where are my options?
With pleasure.
I guess I speak to Falco, see what he wants to do. See? He's completely unreasonable. There must be a way around this page. Talk to Apronia. Maybe there's some way to exploit his connection to Elberoth. Barrow knew him, yes? I knew nothing of him, beyond his name. Perhaps Apronia might know something more, since she was on the ship with him.
Well, it couldn't get worse.
Well, if it isn't you again, I dare say you're one of the nicest people I met. And that's saying quite a lot.
He was completely incompetent as a ship captain, I can tell you that much. Such an odd little Bosmer, too. Thought he was the best fighter in the province, always waving that sword around. But then the ship crashed and he was injured. For all his talk of being a good fighter, he sure didn't last long against those horrible undead things. I ended up taking his saber and using it to defend myself. About the only thing he ended up being good for, in my opinion. His saber. It certainly came in handy. Now that I think of it, though, I don't really have much use for it. Here, you take it. Not like it's worth much of anything, but odds are that you'd be more likely to use it than I ever will. Keep bringing him up, do you? If only you were there. If only he were here. He'd wipe the floor with you. Wouldn't be nearly as gracious as I have. A mean little Bosmer he is. Keep annoying him like this, and he'd likely put his saber through your skull. Next time I see him, I'll make a point of mentioning you. Perhaps he'll pay you a visit. What? You're going to try and tell me you have it? Sure, it's easy to talk. A guy like Elberoth, though, he wouldn't just say he had his saber, he would show you he had it. And a guy looking at Elberoth holding his saber, he'd understand things pretty good, or he'd be real sorry.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Don't try to intimidate me, you... That sword... Looks like Elberoth's. Is that his saber? How did you... But where? So it's true. He's dead. You don't mean to tell me that you... I mean, you did... You didn't kill him, did you? Alright, listen. Maybe I made a bit of a mistake, alright? How about I just take the ship and deliver the ore, and we won't have any sort of problem at all. Just don't hurt me. Look, I'm going now. See?
May I help?
Well done, Paige. Well done. Perhaps things can be now returning to normal. The logs from the mines aren't adding up, Paige. Ore is disappearing, and if my hunch is right, Urin Marin is the one making it disappear. Of course, if my hunch is right, we're going to need proof of his theft. I won't reveal where the information came from, but I can tell you that I believe he's hiding the ore in a chest in his house, until he can offload it to someone else. I want you to find that chest and get the ore from him. You'll need this key to get into his house. I find it incredibly ironic about our little chat when it comes to the lack of diplomacy here, while doing a quest about diplomacy. Okay. Well, this is the thing, right? It's... Okay. Morrowind's is a little bit frustrating in a specific way. And it is that if you are not exhausting every single possible bit of dialogue, you are not going to have an open dialogue with these NPCs. Now, does that make sense? It does. It does, because if I lack information, then I will not be able to glean context. But in that situation, I knew exactly what the context was. The only issue was I hadn't clicked the input. So it's a little bit of back and forth, I would say. All right. Mine. Urin Marin's house. It's supposed to be a chest. Nothing. Repost, you probably have one more stream of this game if you don't finish today. If anything, you might as well extend the stream a little bit. Okay, gotcha. Nothing in the chest. What? My information was very reliable. It may be that he was tipped off by someone. I don't claim to have a monopoly on spying here at Raven Rock. Well, if we don't have any evidence, then we'll just have to catch him red-handed. He should be in the mine. Follow him and see if he does anything suspicious. Take care not to be seen by anyone, as they could alert him to your presence.
Okay, the supply ship is fine.
Just depends on how everything pans out. There's still side quests to pick up here and there, but I don't see the last stream justifying 6 hours unless we're chronicling your journey and or reading through. Okay, gotcha. So let's save our game. Let's do a separate save. I'm assuming that is him. Makes me glad I'm sneaky. Okay, now he's gone into sneak mode. I'm just gonna have a couple potions. I totally forgot my sneak was just a bonus. Okay, so what is he up to? I followed Urin Marin to the storage room where he has no business being.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this, I assure you.
Paige, what are you doing here? There's a perfectly good explanation for this, I assure you. Yes, you see, I was... Okay, fine. You caught me. But I swear, I didn't want to do this. Carnius put me up to it. He said he would kill me if I didn't steal as much ore as I could.
Jeez, I'm getting the tickles a lot today. I think I just haven't drank enough water. Been drinking too much of this crap, which, speaking of which, I do like my coffee. Mine is decaf too. Mine is decaf. Just as I suspected. I didn't want to say anything at the time, but I was relatively sure that Carnius was involved. Well, now that we have a witness, perhaps it is time that we bring this matter to the attention of the investors. I'll see to it that Urin is sequestered in one of the colony's storerooms for now. Go see what Carnius has to say for himself, won't you? Oh, that's awesome, Necro. That's awesome. Nobody look. I've commissioned Dizzy again, and he's doing some artwork for a new ads break overlay, which I'm very, very eager to have finished. By the way, if you're a streamer and you need some art done and you're not an artist yourself, Designs, could I get a shout out for him, Necro? Designs is an incredible artist, and he is so easy to work with. Very fair pricing, and just an excellent dude, I would say.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
What is it, underling? He is a thief, and clearly a liar as well. Oh, don't you worry, I'll take care of this personally, but I assure you, I had nothing to do with it. You chose to ally yourself with Falco and then come to me expecting work. I didn't realize you were that stupid.
You chose Falco. Fine.
So he denies it. Back to Raven Rock. So, Okay. We knew he would deny it, so what was the point of me bringing it to his attention? Oh, awesome, Necro. Yeah, let me know when my recording setup is always ready to go, so just let me know when you'd like me to lay down a few lines.
Good.
It would appear that the matter of Urin Merin has been settled for us, Paige. He was found dead shortly after being locked up. Of course, I have no proof that he was murdered, but there are no witnesses, and I'm sure Carnes has something to do with it. But if I can't prove it, I don't dare accuse him of it. At least the thieving problem should stop for now. You've done good work, Paige. Thank you. No, I don't have anything for you right now. We're concentrating on finishing up the current construction here at the site. Come find me when we're done with it. Well, we're talking about voiceover lines, Audie, so I'm assuming that we're talking about that. Yeah, I really don't understand the logic in this questline. It's very sloppy. Yeah. It was all over the floor and the ceiling.
It's always something, isn't it?
Alright. I can't rest with enemies nearby. What enemies? I am sick of these mother effing snakes on this mother effing plane. Did I get a haircut? Yes, I do. I get my haircut every 4 weeks. So every 4 weeks, I chop my hair off. It's funny, though. I used to be... Oh. I used to be that guy who grew his hair out. I was in metal bands and everything. And... now I'm cutting my hair every 4 weeks. Walk in, don't want to die. Actually, that's a question, chat. How often do you guys get haircuts? Am I excessive getting my haircut every 4 weeks? The answer is probably yes, but I'm okay with it. What's a haircut? My barber retired a few months ago, and now I'm growing my hair out for old time's sake. Whenever I can afford them, that's fair. That is fair. Although, Plotty, you... I don't want to get anything wrong, but I'm pretty sure you said you're a lady. And ladies' haircuts are excessively expensive compared to dudes' haircuts. I can get my haircut for like 40 bucks. I got a haircut 2 years ago. It was the first time since I was 15, so I'm averaging like every 10 years. You get yours done for 25. Well, you're also paying USD. You're also paying USD. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd go to the average chain hair cutter and it's about 30 bucks. I've dabbled with the idea of growing my hair out, but I'm not sold on the idea. Like, I'm so annoyed just having to like style my hair at its current. USD's nuts. Look, just because you have the best dollar on the planet does not mean you can just say mean things to me. That was hurtful, Necro. Made me sad. More arrows. Already down to 898. It's okay, it's our payback for creating Tim It's our payback for creating Tims and then not giving any to us in minute. It's honestly not that good. Like, it's not that good anymore. I don't know why I remember being so much better back in the day. I'm about to update my haircut routine a lot, and I think I might just go in early and get about 4 inches off just to reset my ends and restart some growth with the new routine. I haven't grown my hair in about 5 to 6 years. I let my hair grow for 2 years, starting with COVID. My hair is very straight and then goes curly to the point of it being impossible to take care of. Yeah, like for me, I get actual like ringlets. At least when I was a teenager, that was the case. I would actually get like straight up ringlets. And everybody has told me that I'm to the point now where like it's okay for me to grow my hair out, but I feel like I don't know, like I feel like I'm too old. Not that you have to be a certain age to grow your hair out, but I don't know, I like my hair like this. I don't know. Is there anything wrong with the chat? It's going crazy. I've always liked men with longer hair, but none of the men I know like their hair long. My problem with it is just having to deal with it. I don't like having like a lengthy kind of hair care routine. I take good care of my hair, but this is like, I shampoo, I condition, I do a little bit of heat spray, I blow dry it quickly, and then I put some clay in it, and then I'm done. If my hair's longer, I'm sat there with like the blow dryer for way more time, but I think that the older you get, the more a shorter cut frames your face, and that goes for men and women in my opinion. Yeah, you know, as you go, like, kind of, you lose the fat in your face, right? You go a little more gaunt. And yeah, no, I take your point. I definitely take your point.
Well, hello, Quill. How are you?
You're like, it's dinner, Dad. It's dinner. It is past 4:30. It is mealtime. I require foods. Do you require foods? Eh? I have treats. I can give you treats. Back up, please. Back up. You sit. Do a spin. High five. Good girl. Next ad break, I will have to feed the doggos. Okay, sir, no quests. So let's wait for 24 hours and see what happens.
Sure.
No assignments after 2 days. Well, construction does have to finish, so mine is so long and it's borderline a disability in some situations because I literally can't wear or do certain things without taking a significant amount of time to prepare, or safely and securely put up my hair. That's why Mrs. Books cut her hair like down to just above her shoulders. And she says she loves it. She says she prefers it way more. And she used to have very long hair. It was like down to her butt. Alright, well, I'm not gonna just sit and wait around for Raven Rock, so back to the skull, I guess. Oh, you're trying to keep your hair around there. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Should Books grow his hair out? Should I grow my hair out? I'm okay with it growing long on the top, but it's when it gets long on the sides that I'm kind of just like, ugh. Me no like. Oh, you got your haircut in a banding machine? Oh, God. I have an emotional attachment to my hair. I think if I ever for real cut it, I'd need legit therapy. I think that's how a lot of, well, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I feel like a lot of women feel that way. Just because your hair is, it's kind of an investment, honestly. Like, it's something you put a lot of effort into, for sure. When I was little, my dad never brushed it. So when I was in middle school, I had to nearly shave my whole head because it was unsalvageable. And then I just stopped cutting my hair. I was so traumatized. Once mine caught fire. I remember when I used to smoke, I would I would go to light, and I had long bangs at the time. I was an emo kid, and I would set my bangs on fire every now and again. Like, I would just kind of be shielding from the wind, and it would just set my bangs on fire. And I'd, oh god! That is emo AF. Just finished the desk. Time to move everything onto it so the PC has power down. Has to power down. Have a great rest of your stream. If you jump off before I get back online, we have roughly an hour left. We have roughly an hour left, Des. So, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out, even if it is just in lurk form. Could I please get a shout out for Desolation's Edge? They are a streamer, and I do like to share the love on this channel. So, could I please get a shout out? And actually, Audibel PT is also a streamer, so could I get a shout out for Audibel PT as well? It's good to speak with you again. We must now prepare for the ceremony to please the Allmaker. That is the purpose of the Ristag, a ritual hunt we Skald perform in times of great need. It is done to please the Allmaker and to show him our gratitude for the gifts he has given us. The Ristag will please him. You have been of great service to the Skald, and it seems right that you should be part of the ceremony. Meet at nightfall with Rolf Longtooth, one of our Skald hunters. You will find him by the western shores of Lake Fjalding. He will tell you more about the Ristag and the part you will play in it. For real, Books, totally forgetting you. My significant other didn't even go through. Oh, my shout-out didn't even go through. Twitch hates me. No, that's all good. That's all good. I don't come to your chats for the shout-outs, by the way. And I know you don't come to mine for shout-outs either. But if you do stream, and I know you stream, I do like to give some love.
Greetings,
That is actually really fair, Dragon. Because a live follow is... there's a sentimentality to it, I would say. Which is really nice. I always forget to actually do the chat shout-out. I was really bad for that for a long time, too. Oh, great. Alright. This is ridiculous. I need a quick event. Someone tell this leather to just wrap around the book and lay flat, or I'm screaming. Art never goes the way you want. Actually, that is wrong. I need Hearth Heal. By the way, for anyone who wants to do the Quinn cam, Quinn is officially here. She's hanging out, chat. A follow is nice, but I would say, well, it's tough, right? Because as a member of many communities, you do want to support. And it's super hard to decide in what way you want that support to take form. And I would say that viewership... Quinn's just cleaning herself right now, don't mind her. I would say that, like, just viewing the stream is... Like, a follow is nice to just be a part of the community, but viewership ultimately is... I don't know. I feel like that might be a little more important than a follow. I don't actually know as much as I should about algorithms and such. I'm having a physiological response to this coffee. I feel caffeinated and it's decaf. I'm getting coffee brain fog, but my body feels normal. Decaf actually still has caffeine, so that's actually reasonable that it's making you feel that way. Yeah, well, and this is the thing, Dragon. And every community I've been to is like this. It's not required. And you showing up and being here, especially, you know, if I was ever to get to the point where I was a larger streamer, the ads pay for me. But, you know, like, I would love to get to the point where subs and bits are not really in the equation for me. That's kind of like a dream scenario for me. Decaf has like 30 milligrams of caffeine, less than soda. Shouldn't give me coffee brain. Depends on your sensitivity. And how much water you've had. You're right, it shouldn't. But it is, so you have to... Like Sherlock Holmes says... Whatever's left, no matter how irrational, must be the solution. I wish you could group follow streams together. It would help keep track of when and how.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Lamp!
You really think... Okay, I'll do it.
Just when we're talking about the monies, Lamp shows up.
This is the tale you seek.
Lamp shows up, throwing his money around like a G. Lamp, how are you, my friend? Hope you are doing super duper well. Thank you for the gifted sub to Audibel. Much appreciated. Yeah, Lamp, have you exercised today? I am. I'm exercising by killing. My eyes aren't open yet, but I will. Oh, you just woke up? Yeah, because you stream really late. Wait, oh no, you did a 24-hour stream yesterday, didn't you? Yeah, because you were with Gavatron yesterday. I think you were doing a 24-hour. This is insane. I hate this so much. He took over my collab and decided to do 20... It was all Audie's fault. Yeah, just blame Audie. Blame Audie. Well, I hope you're well rested at least. But it's okay because I randomly join and have them screaming Audie for no reason. So free promo. Hashtag blame Audie. Oh, you played League? Ugh. Please tell me it was at least ARAMs, which is something fun. I hate doing Summoner's Rift now. I hate it so much. That's right, chat. Books used to play League of Legends. And it is something I hate myself for every day. I don't play anymore. It's not the game I loved, so I do beginner bots, okay. Yeah, I used to play ranked. I think I was... The most I ever was silver, I think. was a long time ago, Chad. I was a different person. If only this emote was you getting your neck snapped over League. Sell out! Oh, I'm so sick of this. My journal has been updated. The second phase of construction should be complete. I should check in at the colony to see if there's any work for me. Right, well, I'm well into the Ristag. So that will have to wait. I played 2 games of ranked with Daniel, lost because bronze, and then we played Overcooked a bunch. Oh, Books, guess what? Someone joined me and said, yeah, no, Audie, I was there. I was in chat when that happened. Someone mentioned that... Audie, I was right there! Ads are in 1 minute, guys. Thank you for your patience. Audie, maybe you should throw some caffeine in there. Maybe that's something you should do. But yeah, Audie, I was super happy when I saw that. That must be... I haven't felt it yet, because nobody has said that's why they've come and joined the stream. But if my content ever drove someone towards the stream, I would absolutely lose my mind. I would be so stoked, I would not even be able to contain myself. Okay, 2 more enemies. Only 2 more enemies. Chat, if you're gonna play Blood Moon, play it on the original Xbox, for the love of God. This is ridiculous. OpenMW is a W in almost every conceivable way, except for when you're playing Blood Moon. This is insane. This is unreasonable, in fact. Wait, oh, can you say that again? You missed it? I was saying that if anyone came to the stream because of my content, I would be just beside myself of joy. I would be absolutely stoked. So I can't imagine how awesome you felt when somebody dropped in for that reason. It happens, I bet they... I have no doubt that it will. It's just kind of few and far between, I would say. Holy crap. I dumped so many arrows into these. Oh, good lord. This is insane. Take a little bit of gold. Okay. So I only lost about 100 arrows to that. Oh my god! Stop it! I've had enough! Okay, I gotta repair as well. The way I cried when I got an author comment on my video review of his book, top tier feeling. I will say this. One of the best feelings I've ever had as a streamer is when Alan, one of the original devs of Siege of Avalon, he not only hopped into the chat, he not only commented on my YouTube videos, this copy, sealed copy of Siege of Avalon that sits beside me, is a copy that he personally sent me. He personally sent me a copy of the game that he developed that I love so much. And that was incredible. I was over the moon. I felt so good. I was like, man, my content is actually reaching people. I'm doing the thing. Okay, so western shore of Lake Fjalding at night. Okay, I'm not doing that fight again. I'm not doing that fight again. I was told western shore of Lake Fjalding. I was told he would be here. Where are you, Mr. Hunterman? Wait, what time is it? Yeah, I know I can't rest. Enemies are nearby. I'm aware. There. It is 2 in the morning. So let's do 2 in the afternoon. Let's rest. Let's do some more endurance and luck. Lady Luck. Well, it was 2 in the morning, it was nighttime. And now it is 11 p.m. Western shore of Lake Fjalding. They must be here. They must. Because of my service to the Skull, Windeye believes that it would be good for me to take part in the Ristag. I am to meet with Rolf Longtooth, one of the Skull Hunters by the western shores of Lake Fjalding, after nightfall. We will then explain how the hunt will take place, and what my part in it will be. Okay, so he should be here. He should definitely be here. After nightfall. It is after nightfall. It's 11 p.m. That is a hag. I do not want to encounter them. Okay, this is actually starting to tick me off. I went through that massive fight for literally no reason. Like, this is the Western Shore. A little ways west from the northern tip of the lake. So here's the northern tip of the lake, and a little ways west. Ah, here he is.
We must complete the Ristag. Greetings, Bloodmaker.
Greetings, Page. Corst Windeye has told me much about you. You are to perform the Ristag with us, pleasing the Allmaker. In the Ristag, we hunt the spirit bear that is conjured by the totem of the Claw and Fang. When it is slain, we will return its heart back to Windeye, who will ask for the blessings of the Allmaker. If the Ristag fails, or does not succeed by daybreak, the Allmaker will be displeased. You will help ensure our success,
yes, hello,
friend.
I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
You will act as my second. You are to stay with me at all times during the Restag, and to follow my instructions exactly. You have proven your value to the skull, but now you must allow me to guide through this night. Martin, I gave my sister her triplets back. I have a few energies, and I'm a bother you, meow. Triplets? I hate this. Can someone just give me an atom bomb, please? I would love that. One second. I'm gonna see if this works. Nope. No worky. You look like the game is upsetting you. I mean, I'm a little sick of this. This DLC has not been ruined because I can see past this, but I am so sick of 80 enemies chasing me all of the time, everywhere I go. Every single place I go, it's this. And that is totally killing the vibe for me. If I am not outside, it's fantastic. This DLC is immaculate, and the story is great. Did you hear that? It came from near Satyr the Bold's path. Go to him, Paige, and make sure he is well. Then return to me, so we may complete the hunt. Yeah, her and her husband decided they wanted 3 at once, and it's caused the whole family to go into daycare frenzy. So are they still infants? Okay, we're good. Satyr is dead. This is a bad omen. These creatures are dark spirits indeed, and they will try to disrupt the hunt. We will not allow this to happen. The loss of Satyr is great, but we must continue. Let us go. I can barely keep up with my cats, never mind tiny humans. It's not so bad when they can't move, but once they can walk, buckle up. What was that? Blast! These creatures are everywhere. Quick, find Gerid, Axewife. Do not allow the hunt to be disrupted. I will wait for your return. Down for the count. It's just us, buddy. Axewife is dead. No. She was a good warrior. And a good friend. We will not let this stop us. We too will continue until the Restag is complete.
How does it feel to know death is near?
Oh shit! Oh, okay. Hi.
Kill the beast. It'll be your blood here, not mine.
Oh, and the Reeklings frickin' join in.
You
I hate them.
picked an easier opponent.
Oh, they're 14 Oh, jeez. We have defeated those creatures and honored our fallen comrades. Now, though, we must find the spirit bear and return its heart to Windeye. You have proven yourself a valiant warrior. You shall lead the way for the rest of the Restag. Okay, so I am searching for a needle in a haystack, is what I'm hearing. Are there any recommendations for how to find the spirit bear? Don't need them. Hello! Please be the spirit bear. Just needlessly murdering a polar bear. Heart of the spirit bear. Right, buddy? You have the heart. This is good. Return now to the village and give the heart to Windeye. You have done well tonight, Page. Rolf Longtooth calls you friend. I will remain here in these woods for a time. The Allmaker has chosen you to finish this journey alone. Good luck to you. And now I'm back, finally done with my day. No more work after this, just hanging out with my son. B, I hope you've had a fantastic day. I know work is kind of cumbersome and everything, but I hope that you had a good day nonetheless. And welcome back to the stream. Windeye. You were to assist in performing the Restag. Have you been successful? You have the heart. You have done well. As the Skull have come to expect of you, your efforts are not unappreciated. Allow me to teach you more of the Skull magic. The ritual I teach you now will allow you to summon a bear to your side and aid you in battle. You have earned this, Blood Skull. Now, I fear we must speak more of the ominous signs that have appeared on this island. There have been many, though I've been reluctant to speak of them. The coming of the werewolves, the fire on the lake, and now I've been told the northern shores are the scene of a massacre. Many Hawkers are dead. The shores are littered with corpses, and the death of the Hawkers has not been explained. All these things are suggested in the Blood Moon prophecy. I've no desire to speak loudly of this ancient legend. Who knows what the ancestors learned about the coming of the Blood Moon? For now, let us watch and wait. Let the Allmaker protect us. We must find out what has happened. Perhaps this is a sign of the prophecy. Perhaps not. I prefer to think that it was the work of mortals. I would have you travel to Castle Kostag and confirm my suspicions. It is a castle made of ice on the northwest part of Solstheim. There lives a frost giant, Kostag. The Skull have lived in peace with the monster for many years, but we have heard nothing from the giant for some time. This slaughter could be the workings of the Reeklings who serve him. Go there and find out what you can. You will not be allowed in the main entrance, but we have recently discovered an entrance in the waters north of the castle. Good luck to you, Blood Skull. Okay, so this is the beginning of Endgame, which means we need to go back to Raven Rock. And I'm gonna need to go buy more arrows soon, I think. We'll make our way around. I have a feeling we have progressed far further on the Hircine questline than we have with Raven Rock. I feel like Raven Rock we're barely halfway through. Okay, so you're saying I need to buy more arrows, because I'm pretty much down to 500 already. Warped, welcome in. Question of the day. Video games physical media is dead or about to die because of companies pushing for always online, even in single-player games. Well, and this is the thing, right? Even when you have a single-player game, when you purchase a disc, you're purchasing a license, you're not actually purchasing the whole game. And this is where I don't take issue with stop killing games, but the logic is vacuous in a way. So, they're saying, I want stop killing game. I want my games to be my games, but all the games that are your games are not your games. There are games to which you have purchased the license, and in the fine print of that license, the developer reserves the right to just pull the game. This is one of the reasons I prefer playing older titles. Because I actually have, I have physical media. If all of my Steam library all of a sudden pulled license, I still have physical games that I can play and I can stream. That is kind of the beauty I find with physical media. I still have a disc and I can still play the game, even when the game is aged far out of its development cycle. Alright, let's have a chat, shall we, Falco? Hello, Paige. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by? Yes, I have a matter that needs urgent attention. Something has gone horribly wrong with Seller Favelnim. Favelnim. Use your consonants. Seller Favelnim. And I need you to tend to him immediately. I don't know what's gotten into him. Word is that he's been trying to fight anyone who walks into the bar. This just isn't like him at all. Find out what's going on and see if you can settle him down. Alright, Paige? He's probably still in there. The difference is the developer deciding you need to send them back the disc versus Steam taking all of your games because of forum behavior totally unrelated to the game. I am not arguing that point. I am arguing from the point of, I don't mind a creator deciding I can't use their thing. The issue is a third party can control my access. 100%. 100%. I will never argue against consumers pushing for their product to be theirs, right? If I purchase this, it's mine. That is, I want the equation to be that simple. If I purchase a game, it is mine. It is your creation, but it is a product that I have purchased and I will own it until I don't want to own it anymore. That is the world that I want to live in. I was talking about this yesterday and a little bit today. I dislike the fact that everything within the industry is kind of beholden to the capriciousness of these large companies. Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, even Valve on occasion. They haven't had the best track records, okay? And especially Microsoft these days with Game Pass and price increases and everything going crazy. I really would prefer to just have my game be my game and to not worry about the industry, right? Because when you own a physical copy of a game, when you just own a game, even digitally, it's a situation where I'm not worried about the industry. I don't care about the industry because my games are not affected by that politics. Unless it's a to-be-released title. But if I already have the game, I shouldn't have to worry about that. But the way the industry is structured now, I have to be worried about the industry and its capriciousness all of the time. I hate that. I hate that so bloody much, I cannot even express it. It causes so many gamers to get incredibly jaded and upset, and to involve themselves in politics that shouldn't matter to them, frankly speaking. Gibby, welcome in. I hope you're having an excellent day, my friend. Okay, into the bar.
There's always something.
There's the Raven Rock Trader. There's a home. Oh my god. So sick of your crap. Are you going in there? You are, aren't you? What have they told you to do? Please, don't hurt my husband. I just don't know what's gotten into him. He's been sick lately, and I think he's tired. Tired of being old. Tired of feeling useless. But I just don't know why you do this. Please, make sure he's safe, Paige. I don't know what I would do without him. Don't hurt him. Whatever you do, if he tries to fight you, just don't fight back. He can't keep it up for long.
I suppose they've sent you to deal with me, haven't they? Well then, let's get this over with. You're not some kind of coward, are you? Come on and fight me. If I'm going to die, then I'm going to do it with a bang.
Die, Fletcher. Die, Fletcher.
Hello. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
You will suffer.
I'm a little busy, buddy.
I can't. I can't keep swinging. Too tired. Just fight me, okay? Come on.
So old. So weary.
Where's my husband? Is he okay? You will make sure he's all right, won't you? He's an old man. He can't really hurt anyone. Anthelor, please! We're having a moment here. Exactly. Anthelor was pretty interesting side quest, by the way. Okay. Have you figured out what's going on with him, Paige? Oh, I have to actually figure out what plagues his mind. Alright, fine. Where? I think it's him anyways. It's an Altmer in the bar for that matter. Okay.
I'm too tired. I just can't fight anymore. Kill me, won't you? Just tell them you had no choice. That you had to defend yourself. I don't want to live like this anymore.
Why would you want to die?
Why? Look at me. I'm an old man. My health is failing. I'm of no use in the mines, and I'm a burden to my family. I don't want to waste away in bed, don't you see? That's no way for a man to die.
What about your wife?
My wife would be better off without me, whether she knows it or not. What? You think you know better?
This isn't your only option.
I suppose you're going to try and tell me that my family is more important, right? Look, I don't want things to end like this, but I don't want Drelora to have to see me wasting away in front of her. I don't want her to have to take care of me because I can't do it myself. Just kill me, won't you? Put an end to this.
Yes, Quinn does have some thoughts. Quinn is hungry right now, and I keep streaming through ad breaks. She's not here right now, but this is the Quinn cam. Quinn! Downstairs! Come on! Oh, there they are. Hello! Toby. Toby, back up. Back up. Back up. Down. There you go. There you go, guys. Good job. Very good job. Alright, fine. You get two. You get two. Lie down. Thank you. Chat would like to see Toby as well. Chat never sees Toby. They haven't had dinner yet, so I'm spoiling them right now. Okay, Quinn, do a spin. Okay. Good job. Good job. They are perfect. I love them. They are the best. Hello. Hey. Oh, fine. I'll give you pats. I'll give you pats. Not to be dramatic, but I would take bullets for them. Hey, did you hear that? Chat will take bullets for you. Chat will take bullets for you.
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Come on. Can I have a kiss? No? You're like, I can't get close enough to you. Wait. Okay, chat, what are we doing? What are we doing with Cellar? Favelnim. 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 What are we doing with him? Are we giving him his wish? Are we giving him death? Or are we not killing him? I am not inclined to. I will say that much. Make him suffer with life as we all do every day. Oh, damn, Gibby. Damn. Damn. I'm a lurk. One of these scallywags woke up. Spoon Mage, thank you so much for hanging out. And good luck. No, I won't.
You're right. You're right. I know you're right. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll try to look on the bright side from now on.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Thank you for sparing Cellar's life, Paige.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Isodope, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, my friend. And thank you for crushing yet another followers goal. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at 460 followers, I believe. So, my friends, just a quick cheers. Thank you to Isotope for the follower goal. Welcome to the game library, my friend. And I hope that you are enjoying your stay. Cheers, everyone. That's a very cold coffee now. But thank you very much for the follow, guys. I know that sometimes I was kind of talking... No, Isotope, it's more than that. It is. It truly is. We were kind of talking about this earlier, where contributions to the community, viewership, follows, that sort of thing, it really does help, right? Your followership actually feeds into recommended feeds, and it gets me more viewership. So it is helpful. It is very helpful. You have no idea how many people have been coming into the stream lately that just saw me on their recommendeds and they decided to tune in. So, thank you. I missed that dialogue completely. Damn it. Something has happened in the mine. The men have unearthed a burial cavern, but it's unlike any we've seen before. There is some sort of ice in there that can't break through. I want you to find out what it is. There are some Nords that live just south of where the Harstad and Islid rivers meet. Go talk to the one named Garing, and see if he can tell you something. The pleasure's all mine, and sorry about that dialogue being missed. No, all good, all good.
It's always something.
We have the VOD, we can always go back. All is well. Okay, so where the two rivers meet, there should be a little shack right around here. So let's go. I will feed you soon. Don't worry, I will feed you soon. Come here. Come here. Oh, hello. Pausing game. She's like, treats. Give me the treats. Give me the treats. Hey, give me the treats. Hey. Oh. Okay, I gotta play a game, so you gotta chill, okay? You gotta chill. Quinn is the best. Right, let's go. And for those of you new to the chat, Quinn is the channel mascot. So all the emotes, well, not all of the emotes, but a lot of the emotes are Quinn. She is my little corgi, and I've had her since 2017. She turned 8 years old this year. Actually, yeah, 8? Yeah, 8. Okay, due north. Let's avoid all of these animals if we can. And actually, you'd be surprised how often she's on my lap during a stream. She likes to hang out up here. Okay, so we're the two... Yeah, right there. Right there. I like how quick... Exactly. Yeah, I'm so fast. Fast as fuck, boy.
No one can match me.
Oh, hello. You're not here to hurt us. Then perhaps you're different from the rest. You seek knowledge of Stalrim, yes? You are not the first to seek it. Outsiders like this woman have been here before, always demanding, always offering payment that is useless to us. But they get nothing. The Skull give them nothing, because they call it sacred. We give them nothing because we know they would misuse it. We learned that Stalrim can be forged, much like iron or steel. We were made outcasts for it. The Skull are too narrow-minded to understand its practical value. Some, like this woman, hear of it and come seeking it, but will not get it from us. You, however, have earned my respect. We will now see if you can truly be trusted. Take this pickaxe and use it to chip off a piece of Stalrim and bring that piece to me. Okay. Now there's the tomb over here. I believe there's some Stalrim in there. Let's head over this way. And over this way a bit. Yes. Perfect. Right here. Stalrim. Acquired. Okay, run past these fools, and then... Probably probably get our first item. I'm starting to slur my words. I need to do my voiceover practice more. Practice my consonants and stuff. I've been getting really out of practice with it. I should get back into it. Stalrim. You have some of it. I shall not take it from you. That you are willing to bring it is proof enough. Now that I know you can be trusted, you may come to us at any time, and we will construct for you armor and weapons. Speak to Einar and Hidar. They will do these things for you with my blessing. Getting Quinn for everywhere.
What is it, friend?
They aren't super long quests, okay. Okay, let's head down to Raven Rock then. I might actually, if... It's tough. Because I don't think I'm gonna get a full 6-hour stream out of Morrowind next week. So part of me is wondering... See, there's the steamship. Part of me is wondering if I should just push through today. No, I'll do another stream. I do have some stuff I need to get done for next week, so... I don't think it would be smart of me to do like an 8 or a 10-hour stream. And I know what we're playing next, so we can always switch gears mid-stream if we need. You forged an important bond here, Paige. It's clear to see why Carnius was so interested in this. Do what they've asked. Take them any more Stalrim you can find. Better we get control of it before Carnius does. I have an urgent job for you, Paige. I hope you don't have anything else going on, because this needs to be taken care of immediately. This report needs to be in Carnius' hands in 5 hours' time. You're going to deliver it to him.
What next?
There's also a few side quests left, plus Fable. Yeah. Yeah, we could do the reading stream. I've got a lot of lore books, so I would have to make sure I was warmed up. I need to make sure that my voice is in good shape if I'm gonna do that. Oh, hello. Okay, you can go down. There you go. Now you're on your bed. Now chat can see you if they want. Eh? What? Oh, I know. To Carnius! What is it, underling? Reports? Assignments. We have an explanation. I think the real last side quest left here is the one with Athalor in the back at Raven Rock. Okay. I thought you were telling the enemy to lay down when it died. Now you're in bed. I choked my water. Good night. Good night, enemy. It's okay, you're sleeping well now. Did I just not... Okay, construct weapons.
You chose Falco. Fine. Just leaves more from me.
I do have the ancient Nordic pickaxe, yes. Yeah, I have the ancient Nord pickaxe. So, what is my report? Is it about Stalrim? I don't have any options here. At least none that makes sense. Yeah. Actually, speaking of which, let's make sure we're saving our game. Oh my god. Yeah, just kill them all, please. I must not have actually triggered the quest. There must be someone else I need to talk to him about. Okay. I don't have time to explain. Just take it and get going. Head straight for his office at the fort. Don't waste time doing anything else. Now go.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I will. Saving my game. I remembered this time. This quest is legitimately bullshit. Carnius is trying to get rid of you. Sounds like he's trying to get rid of everyone, honestly, so... Break ankles! Oh dear. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, Carnius! Take two.
Are you here to see Carnius? I'm afraid he's not in right now. Oh, and he'll be so disappointed that you were unable to deliver that report on time. Factor Magius had quite a bit to do today. I believe he was headed out to location of that awful shipwreck that happened recently. Maybe you can catch him on the way.
I've set off a trap. Alright. Oh, whoops. Okay, location of shipwreck. For the Empire! So we'll make our way to Raven Rock, and then we just have to go up the coast. So then just go this way.
You will die where you stand.
No, I will not. I'm looking for Carnius. So it was right around here, I want to say. Not quite.
You should have picked an easier.
I am so sick of these enemies. Stop it. Didn't I just pass him? Well, he's supposed to be by the shipwreck. Like, where would I have passed him? Well, I guess technically speaking, he's quote-unquote on his way. I don't think I passed anyone. I'm supposed to be heading for the shipwreck. Okay, let's just hug the coast until you see him. Yeah, that's what I was doing. So he offers 3 locations. Gotcha. Where, oh where are you, sir? Sorry, Chad, I'm just trying to lock in and actually notice where this guy is. Not Carnius. Because the shipwreck was, like, up here somewhere. There he is. I have a report for you. Well, I must say, I'm surprised. I don't expect to see this report on time. Very well, underling. Let Falco know I've received it.
You chose Falco.
What is this? Drain attribute. Back to Raven Rock. So the whole point of that quest was literally that he just did not want to get a report on time? Like, for what? That seems incredibly redundant. What? That report takes priority over everything right now, Paige. Make sure it gets delivered on time. Oh. So, you got it to him on time. Excellent. I was sure he created that deadline out of spite, never intending my report to get to him before it expired. You've done good work, Paige. You've brought us some more time. Now that that report is taken care of, we can move on to other things. Perhaps you've noticed the increase in Spriggans around here lately. I'm not sure what's going on, but they seem to be gravitating towards that cluster of trees at the east end of the colony. Unfortunately, future plans for expansion demand that we remove those trees. They seem to come in waves. I think there's at least one of them out there now, and there will probably be more soon. It looks like you've beaten them all back. Find Unair Loran. Odds are he's in the bar.
Sorry, Paige, but as far as I'm concerned, I am off duty as long as the Spriggans are out there.
Alright. Sounds like I pushed them back.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Oh, gotcha. Once I've beaten them back. So gotta head east. Kill all Spriggans. Oh, right. Restore fatigue. So Chad, what is the most annoying enemy in any video game that you ever played? I am not ironically asking that as I face the Spriggans in Morrowind. Oh my god. I think another good contender for most annoying video game enemy would have to be... I really don't like miniature enemies, so like mouse-sized enemies that you have to slay, like they show up in clusters type thing. I was always really annoyed in Mass Effect whenever the, you were fighting the collectors and the husks would show up. Just a bunch of husks would show up. I found those enemies to be very annoying, because they would just rush you, right? First thing that comes to mind is the Ebony Warrior from Skyrim. See, for me, I need an enemy that shows up more frequently than that to be genuinely annoyed. My problem with the Spriggans, for example, in Elder Scrolls, is that they are constantly pestering you. They are constantly there. And BLOODMOON in particular is just horrifically annoying because there's so many of them. Now, OpenMW is kind of ruining this because they can all see me, and I'm having to face clusters of them as opposed to just one at a time, but I still find it extremely irritating. Oh, we do have Gaynor to fight. Well, that'll be the whole stream next week then. Because it's Gaynor. I don't think I can beat Gaynor, I honestly don't. But yeah, Morrowind Spriggans have quickly become the most annoying enemy. Now, it's because I'm fighting them so much, but Halo 2 Sniper Jackals are most annoying. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. That's a very good shout, actually. Okay, and with that, guys, ads are knocking on our door, and we are near the 6-hour mark. So this is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna save the game. And with that, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. This is when AoE destruction spells shine, I agree. This is a situation where I really wish that I'd invested more in destruction magic. I really hate the Spriggans. I hate them so much. The shuriken throwing dogs in Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh, yep, that's a good shout. Dogs in Resident Evil. Dogs in any Resident Evil game. Most annoying enemies of all time. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you guys for being a part of the stream. My friends, thank you so much for all of the support. Thank you so much for attending. 30 feet, long duration, fire on touch, all of them burst into flames. So satisfying. I should do that. I really should. So, as the stream is ending, there is a link to my Beacons page. That is where you can access me on all of my socials and all of my support pages, and a direct link to the Discord has been added by one of our lovely moderators. Join the Discord if you would like a chance to speak to what game we play next on stream. That is where all the polling happens. That's where the community gathers to be a community. I'm also thinking of doing voice acting workout rooms. I have a lot of work to do on my voiceover, and anyone who is aspiring to be a voice actor, or anyone who is, to contribute their experience, that is something that I'm thinking of doing as kind of a community get-together type situation. But at any rate, that is where you need to go if you want to be a part of the community. I do highly recommend actually joining the Discord, my friends. Now, YouTube friends, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream. I really do appreciate it. But this is the end of the stream for you as we're taking our friends on Twitch and we're going on a raid. So let us see who is on at the moment. So Harold is on. Rain is on. Not many people on for a Sunday, I must say. Oh, Stinky's on. Stinky's on. Okay, he is playing... Oh, wow. He is playing Digimon, Time Stranger. That is a game... Oh, wow, that looks very Pokemon-ish, actually. I'm interested in this game. And Stinky is a good friend of the channel, so we are going to drop him a raid regardless of game played, because he is a good time. So, first message is your sub raid message. Second message is your follower raid message. Please stick around for the raid. It really does help larger and smaller creators, especially the smaller creators. Alright, let me just copy my raid message and make sure that it works. Okay, we are perfect. Alright, my friends, I will see you tomorrow for some more Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.